That was... What the fuck is happening? Where am I? Hello? That didn't work? Why didn't that work? What the fuck? I was supposed to be on screen, but now my button's not working. Why is my button not working? Everything's going fucking wrong. Yes, hello. Hello, chat. I tested all of this beforehand multiple times. Why are you like this? There I am. Hello. Hello, hello. I don't know what that was. I was gonna say I need to make an emote or like a something of me pointing like a soy jack at that price. I mean, holy fuck. $50 to 5 for Isaac? Sandwiches at a great deal? Preposterous. And then I realized I could just draw it myself, so I did. Forgive me for the green ooze that temporarily covered your screen while I set up the green screen. Everything's sounding good. I should be louder than the music, but it's showing that I'm at slightly the same level, so I'm gonna turn that down just a little bit so you can hear me more clearly. You should be able to hear the music, but it shouldn't be like deafening. Now you should be able to hear me a little better. This might even still be too. I changed so much of how I set up a lot of this so that I could play music and not have it show up on the VOD, which is why you didn't hear it at the beginning. I set it to only do that as output during recordings, but OBS was like, nah, you don't want audio right now, do you? You don't want audio right now. And I was like, no, I do. I do in fact want audio right now. And OBS was like, come on. You don't want audio. You, OBS, I am here for you, says OBS, I'm here for you to create your ultimate project, which is, of course, the Twitch silent film, says OBS. And I say, no, darling, no. I'm not going to do shadow puppets, although that would be a fun stream. Because I'm ass at shadow puppets. I can't start thinking about how I would turn that into a stream, because there's no potential for a stream there. Making myself get distracted. Holy fuck, I love that Winston badge. What the fuck? It's the busted ass plushie. Hell yeah, welcome in. Hi, everybody. Hello, hello. I know it's been more time than I'd like to admit. I will make it up to you with a couple of offerings here. Obviously, today we're playing Isaac. One of my favorite games of all time. One of the only games of all time, which if you don't own it, you should buy it now, because it is a lot of money with all the DLCs, and right now it's $5. It's $5, which is crazy for one of the best games of all time. Aside from Isaac, I also have one more thing. I have a joke book, that has, an image of a man in a Fortnite Triceratops costume, mid-floss, which I think is AI, but I don't know. I can't tell. It just has that kind of AI stink on it, and it's called, an unofficial joke book for Fortniters, 800 all-new, explosively hilarious jokes for fans of Fortnite. Written by Brian Boone, illustrated by Alan Brown. Now, there is an illustration credit, so maybe it's not AI, but maybe, maybe they just gave the AI a pseudonym. Who knows? Yeah, it was a regrettable purchase. I could only find it new, so I have obtained it new. The fact that there were no used copies available for purchase kind of says a lot. But I looked up worst joke books ever, and everything I found was, like, intentionally bad. But this, I think, is by the same author that did that Minecraft joke book of infamy. You know, the one that was like, he was blown away! Or, did you hear about the creeper that entered the noob's house? He exploded! Like, that one. It's from the same series. And, you know, not that I feel like I'm insecure about my own ability to be funny. Why? That wouldn't possibly be the case. You know, I have this here as a safety net, as a backup, just in case things get a little stale. I'm gonna set up a Nightbot command right now that has a cooldown that you guys will be able to use to invoke a joke. Maybe I'll just do, like, exclamation invoke or something, because that sounds like demonic or whatever. What is it? There we go, new command. This is incredibly easy to get set up, by the way. If y'all don't have Nightbot commands, if you're a streamer, it's so easy. It's so easy. Let's see. We'll just do joke. Exclamation mark joke. And it's gonna ping me. So I'm giving it a cooldown. But if you do this while I'm, like, trying not to have a gamer moment, I'm probably gonna get mad at you. Well, let's make that cooldown a little longer. Let's do 3 minutes. Okay. If you would like to hear a joke from an unofficial joke book for Fortniters, you may use the exclamation mark joke command, and it will ping me to tell you a joke. Now, I'm not on great terms with Nightbot because I give it a shit ton of useless commands and keywords. So we'll hope it's obedient and kind to me. Okay, joke. All right, we've got our first one up. Let's see. How many pages are in this? And just as proof, like, not sure if you could hear it, but that's the physical page. I have a hand model holding it for me, because as you all well know, I live only inside the computer. I haven't given them a name yet, but it's like a flesh homunculus I created from a bird, egg, and some sperm. 178 pages. Okay, give me a number between 1 and 178. That's right, I'm in your Wi-Fi and I have all your IP addresses. Not that I'm going to do anything with it, that's not a threat. And if it was a threat, it wouldn't be actionable. That's for sure. You know what, maybe I'll have it generate a number. This is fun. 54, alright. 54. You weren't the one that did it. Roncosis was the one that did it. 38. Gotta be quicker on the draw, buddy. 38. Oh, these are terrible. What character loves Thanksgiving? Turk. Hope that was worth it. See you in another 2 minutes or however much longer. Boy, that was great, right? Wasn't that a gut buster? Wasn't that so funny? I need to get like a laugh track or something set up. I should have put more time into this bit beforehand, honestly. I think it's kind of funny that it sucks. Wait a minute, I don't need a laugh track. I have where is it? I have this. Oh man, I hope my limiter's working. Oh, that's ear-splittingly loud. Fuck. I can't make a bike horn quieter. It doesn't have a volume slider. So I hope my limiter worked. Maybe I should double check. Maybe I should double check, huh? Maybe I should double check. Oh boy. Limiter. Okay, perfect. I have the threshold set correctly, so hopefully your ears didn't get exploded. I hope you enjoyed the bit. I'm gonna get rid of, this now. Goodbye. I'm not saving him. He doesn't deserve to be saved. And that, of course, does not apply to me. I am absolutely worthy of redemption. Speaking of redemption, are you ready to play some video games? Because I sure am. Let's get that shit loaded. Welcome to Isaac, folks. I'm gonna keep my own music on because, personally, not the biggest fan of the soundtrack. Hey, Ellie, what's going on? We're about to get started with an Isaac run. I have a command. I have mods on this. I have so many mods on this. Oh, they're all disabled? I didn't mean to do that. They were supposed to be enabled. Well, okay. I don't want to play without my mods, so... But I have a lot of them. A lot of these aren't even... No, I don't want to do mod troubleshooting. That's a horrible idea. I'll save that for later. I should have checked. Okay, never mind. It's vanilla. But if you want to see the mods I would normally play with, I have a command for that. It's !Isaac. I made this collection on the Steam Workshop a few hours ago. Yeah, it's not visible yet. Shit. Visibility hidden. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. It's supposed to give you a link so that you can see my mod list, but I guess that doesn't really apply if I'm not playing with mods. So, never mind. Wow. Okay, let's get into it. I haven't played this game in a hot minute, and I think that's why I'm so excited to do it. It's like, when you don't have a lot of something, you crave it more. I got the Forgotten again. I had one run that I booted up before streaming, just to test that everything worked okay. And I also got the Forgotten, and I got Ipecac as my first item. I felt so upset, because that was all the luck. I used up all the luck on Ipecac Forgotten. Fucking swerve. Nice try, idiot. How have you all been doing? It's good to be streaming again. I missed it. Mostly I missed the exorbitant amounts of attention this got me. Which, of course, is a facetious statement and a joke, and obviously I don't crave attention that much. It is good to see all, though. It's very nice to see a lot of familiar names and a few new folk that I haven't seen before. You have a favorite character? Isaac, for the most part, not to be too boring and vanilla. I like The Lost a lot. I think The Lost is very fun. Tainted Lilith. Tainted Keeper. I'm gonna say that one's my favorite. Every run with Tainted Keeper is so exciting and fun. Can you hear the game audio, by the way? You should be able to hear it just fine. Okay, I'm not sure how that works with this. Well, I guess it does work, technically. It's fucking hot. I tell you what, it's hot down here. I'm in Texas, or at least the computer Okay, so that's a mod doing that. That's a mod making that noise. How can that be the case? They're disabled. The mods are disabled. I thought I was losing my mind. It's been fucking hot here, and it's been humid. I know we're all getting a cunt blasted by the sun right now. Fucking swerve! Okay, I don't know what's making the screen flash. I don't know why that's happening. Why? Why? Why am I cursed with technical difficulties every goddamn time? I did my homework. I tested all of this before stream, and that didn't happen before. I'm normal. I'm normal, and I don't have overblown reactions to little things. I can process emotional difficulty with ease and maturity. I don't think I want anything from that shop. It's not flashing for you. You did see that single flash. Fuck. That's okay. You don't hear the game. Alright. Let me fix that. It's only sound effects, because I have my own music going, but you should be able to hear. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did I not do the thing for this as well? You don't hear it. Oh, that's funny. I know exactly what happened. You should be able to hear it now. Well, that makes me seem like I'm insane talking about growling noises and you don't hear anything. You can hear it now, yeah? Perfect. Chemical peel. chemical peel. What? Does that do anything for my... Oh, now it's loud. Yeah, that should be perfect. Does that do anything with the bone? Allegedly, it's a damage up? I don't know. It's for one of Isaac's eyes, that item, so, I mean, it's a range up, which is good for Forgotten. I haven't played the new Deltarune chapter yet. I don't know why I'm putting it off. I guess I just don't want it to be over, before it's even started. Which is great, which is awesome. The shop has its own theme. I am very thankful for those who stuck with me while I was in hibernation or what have you. Oh yeah, I forgot you can do that. I am a little rusty streaming again, as you can probably tell. So I asked for your unearned forgiveness while I work out the ums and ahs and other filler words from my speech and get back into the cadence of it all. I've been talking to myself a lot, so hopefully I shouldn't be rusty at that. I read your chat message. I read the chat messages, and Rusty, I thought you were candy, genuinely made me smile, and I got hit. No joy. No more joy! I am banning joy from my chat room. Candiance is something, it's somewhere. If Deltarune Chapter 5 has a digital imp, I would be excited and upset, I think. Upset at the... I don't know why I'm going back to the treasure room. That's a Tinty. Eagle Eye. Eagle Eye cannot ever miss it. Flawless as usual. Is that a super secret? I have no more bombs. A super secret tinted rock. I would be, upset at Toby for stealing my whole shtick, but I would also be very excited because I have seen how much it is. I've seen how much merch Fangamer sells, and I would either be able to sue for a fuck ton of money, or, I don't know, get them to hook me in on the deal. Oh, food. I can't open either of those. How funny. Hard mode in Isaac is not very different to normal mode. It just takes all your fucking keys and bombs away. Or it gives you all bombs, no keys. This run, I have all keys, no bombs. I had enough keys to get in here. You don't have to bomb rocks, but you can't stay here. Devil room, because I don't deserve it. Image of the mattress without the frame. We don't deserve secret rooms. Takes away your bombs or your keys, and then it just spawns more champions. Oh, Forgotten can hit chests with the bone. That's a good point. Now, I have the no backseating tag on this stream, so normally I would explode you with the wrath of the sun. But this time you get a... I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Fuck! I can't get it! Wait a minute. Breakdown was for nothing. Breakdown was for nothing. I am a genius. Breakdown was for nothing. Oh, fuck. Another joke. Alright, Nightbot, you could stand to be a little nicer to me. Yaza con queso, give me a number between, what was it, 1 and 180 something? 178? 178. Give me a number between 1 and 178. Any number. Real numbers, positive numbers. 77, love that. Feeling lucky, huh? I should put, like, a mark or something around the jokes that I've read so I don't repeat myself. Little red pen, why don't we? By that I mean a JPEG of a red pen. It's really hard to keep up this kayfabe when you have a physical item. Let's see, 77. Oh. This page has an illustration. And by that, I mean it's a clip art of a bush with angry eyes. Hi, Sigma. Hello, Mr. Candy Corn. I'm in a flood warning. A, that's not my name. There's no corn in my name. So strike that from the record, if you don't mind. And... I mean, you're just... What is this? Like a bid for attention? Don't tell me about a flood warning. Tell me about a flood. If you're in a flood, then maybe you'll get a little sympathy. But I don't fucking care that you're in a warning. Whatever, man. Whenever I see a big furry guy, I get... Okay. Okay. I'm gonna tell a joke now. I had to think about that one. What other game would you find hive husks? A spelling bee. Oh, that was worth it! Why isn't my music playing? There it goes. A red check mark next to that one. I'm gonna annotate this. Let's say that was... Let's give that like a 2 out of 10. Barely a joke. Awesome. Yes, we are reading jokes out of an unofficial joke book for Fortniters. 800 all-new, explosively hilarious jokes for fans of Fortnite. You may use the ! joke command every 3 minutes to pry a joke out of my cold, dead heart. And by that I mean I will read a joke from the book for you. Let's go check out the first room. Not worth it. Not worth it, but, you know, we have fun. We have fun here, right? I got bandanas recently because it's been very hot and very humid, and a big fuck like me, I get very sweaty. And it's uncomfortable, like having beads of sweat run down your forehead while you're, like, at work or some shit. I had a coworker tell me the other day, wow, Candy, you're really red right now. Like, fucking thanks for that. Thanks for that, you jackwipe. You fucking tungus nugget. Thank you for that, you asshole. I don't want to know how red I am. If I look like a fucking cherry tomato fresh off the vine, I'd rather you, like, kill me dead. You know? That was very close. I need to be more careful. Fucking Rainmaker. This guy is not even hard, and yet I get hit by his horizontal tier move every time. It's just the glowing little spheres are so circles. I mean, are so they look so fun to run into. They look like little Pez. Did any of y'all have a Pez as a kid? It's like the most disappointing candy there is. You buy it as like a little toy where you get like your favorite character or like a celebrity or whatever, and you like, you know, you make them open their mouth and they spit out a little candy, and it's cute and it's fun, but the Pez themselves, it's like a compacted pellet of citric acid and straight sugar. So not only does it taste like the dentist's office, but also it like burns the fuck out of the inside of your mouth, kind of like Tic Tacs did if you ate a bunch of those at once. I think I just really don't like chalky candy. And honestly, who does? Who goes outside and looks at like a toddler's Warrior Cats art or whatever and says, I wanna get on all fours and lap that right up off the concrete? Nobody. Like, I'm not buying Pepto-Bismol for the texture and flavor. If anything, that's the worst part. I felt embarrassed for buying, Pez at all. I need to remove that from my playlist. It's way too sad and low energy. This, however, is not. I wasn't a dumb kid. Not to say that I was ever a child. Clearly I wasn't. I'm an imp and a demon. But hypothetically, let's just say that I was, right? And let's just say that I saw in a store a kiosk, or rather like just a screen or a monitor or something that had an ad for, you know, y'all are following me from Tumblr for the most part. You know what Worms on Strings are. It was an ad for one of those, and it had like a video of like a magician pulling one between his fingers and having it crawl into and out of a cup, and one where it jumped from one of his hands to another. And as a child, I thought to myself, holy shit, this is the next generation of toys. Now keep in mind this was around the onset of the Zuzu pet, which was a little pet that you would buy that would like run around on its own. Oh fuck. It would run around on its own, and, you know, because they had little wheels in them and they would squeak. They were battery powered. God, I had one, and a lot of kids my age had one, and they never shut the fuck up. They had a button on the front of their nose that made them move and squeak, so that, like, you know, if they would run into a wall, they would, you know, squeak and then turn around and keep going. And there was no off switch, so you put a battery in it, and then no matter how you put it, like, if anything jostled the nose whatsoever, it would start making annoying noises. Like, it could be if your dog touches it in the middle of the night. It could be the way you put it back in the fucking toy box. Now, I'm not sure what these flashes are. I apologize. I will go through my mod list and get rid of that for the next time I stream this. I have genuinely no idea what that could be. But, like, that, it made it more believable that the worm on the string was a toy that could snake around and move on its own. I should have saved that card. I was not thinking. So, of course, I bought one, a worm on a string, and I pulled it out of the box, and it was literally like polyester fuzz with, holy fuck, I don't know what that flashing is. I guess I need to go through this soon. I'll do that after this boss. Jesus Christ, what is happening? What is that? What is doing that? I don't know what's, I'm gonna do some troubleshooting on this really quick. Give me a moment. I apologize, folks. I don't know what that could be. I just went through my entire mod list before stream. Not that I download anything skeevy, but just to make sure that I didn't have anything like this. Let's take a look. Subscribed items. 133. That's quite a lot. Maybe it's a Repentagon thing? Enjoy the music while I scour through this. Ipecac tier height. Spawn indicators. A lot of these are no longer necessary. Missing additional sound effects. I don't think that's it. Yeah. You sure you didn't insert some of your code into that? I mean, I plead the fifth. What I've wanted to do for forever was make a mod for this that puts me in it, because I would love like a little Candy Isaac to play with. All I would have to do is make a sprite similar to Tainted Maggie. So maybe one day I'll do that. But I haven't. I've done nothing to the game except run the mods that I played this with last time, and as you saw before, all my mods are disabled right now, or they should be. Anti-crash. Maybe it's... No, it's not light beams. I'll unsubscribe from that just in case, but... Is this even... I subscribed to some of these mods so long ago. Which is crazy to say, because some of them are from, like, 2022. That's 4 years ago, isn't it? That's crazy. That is too long. That's not 4 years ago. That's a lie. Calendars are a lie. Oh, you like the slideshow? I'll move out of the way so you can see it. I got a lot of these gifts from Gift Cities, which is a search tool that lets you find gifts from old NeoCities pages on the Internet Archive. That's where I found a lot of my little blinkies for my streams. Well, here's the thing. I went through and got rid of all the mods that were incompatible with Repentance. I did that before, so I don't know why this is happening. I might have to pivot. I'm gonna try a couple little fixes here. Thank you for your patience with me. Maybe it's the fact that they are disabled. Alright, Repentagon. Yes, update the launcher, whatever. What does it even mean to fly into freedom? Freedom isn't something you can fly into. Launch mode. Let's try launching with Repentagon. Oh yeah. I ran a poll on my blog recently, because I've been practicing singing a lot. There's no unembarrassing way to admit that. So the game just didn't launch, which is interesting. Whoa, everything just went away? Surely that's supposed to have happened. Okay, Repentagon installed, allegedly, and is running, allegedly. But where is it? What was I talking about? Okay, it's running, but it's not one of the first tasks in my task manager. Repentagon launcher. I'm gonna kill this. Lol. I don't know why this is happening. This is very strange. So Repentagon is a tool that you install that allows you to run other more complicated mods. And I've never... The song reminds me of the Rouge levels from Sonic Adventure 2. Well, that's what it's from, my friend. Welcome in. Repentagon is supposed to allow other mods to run. But it's never... No, Repentagon is a fan-run, mod extender thing? So I can launch the game. Let's see what happens if I... Oh, you know what? Maybe it's not even... Okay, enabling mods. Enabling mods. Hold. Hold. I could just disable all mods and deal with this later, but it's flashing, and I don't want it to be flashing. Because if people are watching the stream. And, you know, some people have migraines, or, what's the thing called? Epilepsy. Visual epilepsy. And that's the last thing I want to... exclude somebody from watching for. That's how I want to phrase that. I was gonna say punish them for. Now my game is frozen. This is awesome. Hey guys. Hi guys. How are you doing? What have you been up to lately? Anybody got any cool new hobbies? Pentagon launcher. Stepped directly into the folder. Or into a folder named Pentagon. That's probably what I did. Pair of antlers? Like from an animal? Pentagon launcher. I just ran it and updated it, so it should be working. Where's that file location? Where did you save? I ran it from my fucking downloads folder? Why did I do that? Okay, run game. Launch game. Computer, play me toys. Computer, show me toy time. My new hobby is being glad you're streaming. Aww. Aww. Aww, so cute. Well, thank you. What kind of antlers? From what animal, Sigma? I'm curious now. I like horns, so I'm a little frightened that you're taking them from things. Deer. I could never get into hunting. I don't think I like the gun aspect of it. Not that I have anything against guns, it's just like, this is fucking scary, dude. Have I seen Wuckle? Have I seen Wuckle? Oh, White Knuckle. Yeah, I heard of that actually a while before it became a hot streaming game. I've seen gameplay of it. It's, it looks like a very interesting game. I'm not sure if it's for me, because it has, like, a little scary aspect to it, and I tend not to like scary games. Isaac is running, apparently, so, hopefully it will work soon. But in the meantime, what are we gonna do? Oh, okay, no, it just opened a window! It's running! Old Bessie's not giving up yet! Let's do something while we wait, though, huh? Let's do something. Where the fuck am I? I pressed my make me show up button, and it's not making me show up. Everything is going goddamn wrong! Where am I? Oh, I know where I am. I know exactly where I am. I might have minimized my window. And I was gonna start doodling on paint while we waited, but it looks like we won't have to wait, really. It looks like we won't have to wait at all, in fact. Because the game has launched. So we will see how this works, huh? And here we are. Let's play some Isaac. That's more like it. That's more like it. I get my mods after all. I'll take an Eden. I'll take an Eden run. Hit me. Okay, interesting start. What is that, dead onion? Ooh, leave me alone! Stitches is interesting. This is, I think, a bit too loud now. That should be good. Yeah. I have a limiter on my thing. I don't know why that's happening. Would you be mad at me if I played with my setup more? Would you be so mad at me if I did that? Oh, I see. I set my limiter wrong. There we go. I'm a professional, I promise. This should be fine. Should be fine from here out. I guess I'll keep Stitches. I don't have anything that would proc with Dull Razor. Ah! Okay, I learned something very interesting about Isaac the other day. Did you see how enemies spawned here in front of this door? They can only spawn in front of doors, right? So if I were... That was a sick play, by the way, not sure if you saw that. But just, you know, take a moment to appreciate me. If an enemy spawned over here, in front of this wall, that would mean there would have to be a door there. Which means there would have to be a secret room there. That's some pretty cool tech. Uh-oh. Please. Please! I have a family! Please! Please! Okay. Spawned entity. It spawned an entity that no longer exists. We're gonna run it again, baby! And I'm gonna get rid of fucking all my mods that are not resprites. I think I still had Fiend Folio on, which I didn't mean to do. But that's okay. That's okay. This is just, it's part of the process. When you put... when you put 200 mods on a game, it objects to that. It tends to not like that. And that's, you know, that's okay. It doesn't have to like it. It just has to do it, right? So I may have to whip it a few times. I may have to beat it into submission. But in the meantime, let's play a little bit. Let's play. Let's have a toy. Oh, interesting. It's using 100% of my CPU. Surely that's fine. I have an i7. That shouldn't be happening. But it's whatever. No, mods are worth it. Mods are worth it. Mods are usually worth it for, like, everything. Except for when they're not. But, like, the not scenario is... the not worth it scenario is generally pretty uncommon. I wouldn't say rare. I would say uncommon. I'm gonna draw me again, because that's my favorite thing to draw. I've changed my signature on art that I draw now. It's just a little grinning picture of me in the bottom right, and I think it's funny. I used to write out my whole name, because I was like, well, signatures are no good if nobody can find you. And then I was like, whatever, man. Okay, so we're gonna... Go away, you. We're gonna go to my mods, and we're gonna go through. Fiend Folio is disabled, which is so awesome. So then... Well, I guess if you want my mod list... Monster resprites... I'm gonna do everything relating to enemies. Printed rocks... I mostly just have resprites. And now where did my now playing go? It's all going wrong. Everything's going wrong. It's all falling apart. This was a mistake. These are all normal. These are all resprites. Let's see. Maybe it's this? Hurt sounds. Okay, we'll see how that does. Game crashed. That's normal. That's supposed to happen. Let's get back to my drawing. Was one of the mods Deltarune? Something like that. Is the new Deltarune chapter good? I mean, it's a little silly to even ask, but... And I haven't played it, so don't spoil anything. It's why I'm asking. Damn, that looks like shit. Nope. It's a fine line. Trying not to draw your own hair too big or too fluffy, because then you, like, give yourself the Markiplier YouTube haircut, where you just grow it really long and then let it get super frizzy. Or the YouTuber in general. I guess YouTubers tend to do that. It's Peem. What's the Nomura cut? Divisive. Interesting. How could it be divisive? I'm curious. What do I want to be this time? I think I want to be a thing on all fours. I was gonna make myself really long like a ferret, but it just didn't work. Yeah, now this is it, baby. This is it. This is doing it. This is working. The game is launched, so we will try that again. You can get out of here. It didn't work. Have my hands up in the air like Seinfeld. Hold. Oh, interesting. It restarted it. It restarted the floor because it didn't save. It didn't save. Oh, I wonder if that saved my volume settings. It did. Cool. We're good, baby. We're good, baby. Wow. I'm not gonna press that button because I remember that spawned leeches last. Oh, I can get up here now. See if there's anything in these fires. Yeah. No! Come on, man! Come on! Alright, new run. New run completely. We're doing an entirely new run. I'm gonna launch the game again without changing anything. Bring him back. Bring back the creature. Thank you. I have my assistant off screen handing it to me. Don't forget, every 3 minutes you can run the joke command and force me to read a shitty Fortnite joke out of my shitty Fortnite joke book. And then I will play the loudest fucking bike horn ever. That's the tuck command. Nightbot, I really wish you wouldn't call me that. Give me a number between 1 and 178, Azaler. Azeller? $67, alright. This joke is from the chapter called Welcome Mats. I'm surprised by how easily I learned the build. I was floored. It's a joke! It's a joke! That's what we're doing, we're reading jokes. I'm gonna give that one like a 1. Like a 1 out of 10. Infuriating. Infuriating, not infuriating. Infuriating with an I. All right. Perfect timing. We're doing a new run, baby. We're doing a new run. Hit me. If it's Jacob and Esau, I'm gonna stand up and walk away. Don't you do it! Oh my god, it almost did it! Cruel game. Cruel, evil game teasing me as such. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. I still have a monster, an enemy resprite mod, so that might be what's causing this issue. But it seemed like it was an issue, like, generating the room at all. It just, they're so cute though. Look at him. He's not a thought in his stupid ass little meathead. I gotta confess something. I've been watching Supernatural recently. I watched The Boys, and that had it had Jensen Ackles and Jared Padalecki and Misha Collins in an episode. Wow, crazy good floor. And I was like, man, remember Supernatural? And then I was like, wait a minute, I really don't remember Supernatural. Weren't the first few seasons of it good? This is loud on my end. This is very loud on my end. I cannot hear myself think. Turn it back up for you just a touch, maybe? Maybe game is a bit loud? You think so? I mean, it definitely shouldn't be as loud as my voice. But it's hard to make it audible at the same time. Maybe just a touch louder. I can also do this. See if that makes a difference, huh? That should be better. Okay. I'm a few episodes into the first season of Supernatural, and you might not like to hear this. It's good. It's quite good. It has the same problems, I think, that a lot of media from the early 2000s does. It was made in like 2004 or something like that. Shit. Well, it would have been hard to kick the bomb there. Yes, that Misha Collins of Super Hulock fame, I would say. Episode 1 is very, very, very good, very entertaining. Enthralling TV. Episode 2 immediately turns a little racist, and by a little, I mean unignorably racist, by the standards of today. By the standards of, like, 2004, 2005, whenever it was made, not as offensive, but probably also not good either. Not to say I give it a pass, but it's like, the racism wasn't done to be racist. It's just, they fight a monster of Native American folklore. 4 Larry Juniors. At this hour? Preposterous. Fuck. How did I get hit by Larry? I gotta hang it up, bro. I'm cooked. It's fucking over. It's over for me. Book of Secrets in the secret room? Don't piss me off. Are you for real? I could have gotten rock bottom. Okay. I've got a joke to read. Mr. Horizons, give me a number between 1 and 178. Make them... No, it's fine. It should be fine, actually. Music looks fine. I've not enjoyed one joke from this book so far. 44, let's do it. 44. Oh, this is the first page of chapter 3, which is titled Welcome Mats. That's the chapter we just read that other joke from. It says... the subtitle for this page... Alright, that was a little chuckle. Feel free to, quote-unquote, loot this collection of jokes about Fortnite equipment. Did I tell you I got a new glider skin the other day? It was a real picnic. That was a nothing. I have to assume picnic is like a skin for your glider in Fortnite, right? That's really bad. That's getting a 0. A 0 out of 10. Barely excuse for a joke. Okay. Maybe after I get through the whole book, I'll sign it and give it to somebody or something. Not that anybody should care about my signature. Another mod that a mod for this that I think is very useful is breaking fires and poops in one hit when there's no enemies in the room. It saves you so much time. Charity auction? I would feel bad for the charity that receives Fortnite book money. That's like blood money, man. Doing this as the slow character is so bad. Why do you get to be fast just because you're yellow? Why do fast things are yellow? Why do they are yellow, for real? Okay. Where did my fucking matrix dodges go? I gotta think about where I'm moving. See, what people get wrong about Isaac when they lose a run is they tend to blame it on, like, ING. Or, not ing, Jesus, RNG, I'm having a stroke apparently, for enemy attacks and whatnot. But the thing is, it's up to you to enable the positioning of your character that gives you the ability to dodge in the first place. You can't get backed into a corner if you're aware the corner is there and you make an effort to not get backed into it. So, basically, every time you get hit in this game, it's personal responsibility that has failed you. I'm leaning on individualism to take responsibility for my actions here, although that is inherently flawed. And I apologize for that. I do. I am victim to the same biases that everyone else has, that lives within the same society that I do, right? It's all society. Image of Candy with Joker makeup on. So basically, if you're bad at Isaac, it's inherently a flaw within your own thinking, and it's society that has failed you. We stand on the shoulders of those who have taken tears down pills, essentially. This is good. This is probably gonna get my VOD taken down, lol. What I tried to do with the music thing is split it so that only the stream would hear the music, and then it wouldn't be output to my VOD, but I don't think I did that correctly, even though I looked up how to do it. Which, you know, serves me right for thinking I had the ability to change anything on my own. I should have submitted an appeal for a setup change to OBS, and I should have waited the proper 3 to 5 business days it takes OBS to do anything at all. In fact, I updated OBS before the stream, not to make this one large complaint, but I suppose that's what I'm good at. And I tested everything. I tested all my toggles and my switches and my sounds and my setup, and the funny thing is that I have it all hooked correctly so that desktop audio is not a thing, and in fact, what was supposed to be doing was capturing audio of the sources, which means I have an audio capture for the music software, and an audio capture for the game, and an audio capture for my mic, right? So you can have it split up, and everything is you can manage independently, meaning like I can have a built-in limiter on only a game, and not for my music, or I can have an audio filter that applies only to my music and not for my game, right? Theoretically, on paper, it was supposed to, I should use this, lol, allow for more complex control of my audio. Audio is a fickle little horse, isn't it? It's a fickle beast, and it does not like to be tamed, no matter what you do. Full health pill as well. I am just wasting charges on my Yum Heart, not using it, so I'm going to use it. Well, that's a little disappointing. Cool.
Question marks.
That's quite good, though. That's quite good. Audio is a fuckle horse. It really is. Not that is a word or means anything, but, you know, any of us could be the modern-day Shakespeare. You could say practically whatever you want. I keep coming up... fucking another Fortnite joke. Alright, bacon side, hit me with a number. Between 1 and 178. I should not be flipping through this and reading this, because there are illustrations in this that are entertaining. I'm doing it anyways. Okay, that looks like a, No, these are not AI. They really got a guy to illustrate these. Wow. Oh, man. The first ethical, terrible joke book. 54. Let's do it. 54. What sounds like a weapon for Fortnite noobs? Infantry rifle. I'm assuming infant in infantry, because like a noob is short for newborn. Yeah, that's bad. At least there's like a thread of logic in it. I'll give it like it's like a 3. A 3 out of 10 joke. It didn't make me laugh, nor did it really seem like it made anyone laugh. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna leave. That's what I'm gonna leave in the review. Nobody laughed. Nobody laughed, period. Alright. Disappointing, but it's not like that's the last joke in the book. In fact, there are, like, on average, 5 or 6 jokes on every page. There are 800 jokes in that book, so it's... I am going to be reading a lot of Fortnite jokes. I don't play or like Fortnite at all. I don't know why I got that one, to be quite honest. In fact, I would go farther to say I think Fortnite is something resembling a parasite, like a deer tick, on the Whoa! Fuck! That was really close. It is a parasite on our modern society, especially for gaming. Yeah. I mean, like that. Yeah. I would have to take both of those to get down the 1 full red heart, and I don't think I want to do that as Maggie. But goddamn, my luck with these items. Secret room? Do I want to go for that? A deer what? Oh, did I get cut off? Is my audio cutting me off? If that's the case, you can tell me. Please tell me, actually. I would like to know. Deer tick, in fact. It is the, one of the more iconic, well-known ticks. At least to me. They look like if Gushers was a bug. I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Okay, good. I'm not being cut off. Good! That happened for streams before, and I was, like, saying things, and people were not hearing the saying that I was things. And nobody said anything! And I watched the VOD back, and I was so sad! Because the things that I'm saying are worth hearing of things, you know? Damn, this run is fucking nuts. Now I'm big. Unpopular opinion, I really don't like one makes you larger pills. Because your hitbox doesn't change. Lil Loki, that's 2 out of 3 conjoined, but my damage is already not great, so... Okay, well I would have taken Lil Loki on retrospect, but, you know, hindsight is 30-40, or however that goes. Why is that a human turn of phrase? That's a good-ass item. Humans don't even have hinds. They have butts. You could call it a hindquarters if you wanted to be pedantic. I suppose technically humans have hinds. Max amount of heart containers is raised to 18. I forgot that was a thing that this game has. You could call it a behind, yes, but in that context, doesn't hind just mean, like, rear? Like, it's in before as well. I don't know. It's been forever since I've studied Latin root words. English class was hell for me. I loved writing, I loved reading, I loved analysis, but I was in this fuck-ass smart people program for doo-doo heads that care what their teacher thinks of their academic capabilities. And one of the... This might have been something that occurred in English classes across the country. But we had tests that were literally just like memorize all of these Latin root words and write what they mean. Just memorize like 80 of them. Here's a quiz for it. Every word is 2 points. And, you know, unmedicated ADHD makes that very, very difficult. I did the flashcards, I did mnemonics, I did doodles for every word. And it just, nothing stuck. Nothing at all stuck. And it's one of those things that's like, man, I really wish I would have, I really wish I would have been able to benefit more from learning about that kind of thing, because I do genuinely find it very interesting and helpful. And I won't say I've remembered nothing. In fact, let me correct the record to state. I do remember some of them, and it does genuinely help you read more words, without, like, having to look up definitions for things. It's that and, like, what's the term when you use the context clues? It basically is another kind of context clues for being able to read, which, you know, especially for a stupid kid, is very helpful. But it's like... Oh, please don't be bad. Okay, no speed down, damage up, tears up, range down, luck down. Oh my god, the range down was not what I needed, but I guess I'll be like a shotgun in this run. That's fine, I'm not gonna... I want to complain so bad. I want to complain so bad, though. For a stupid kid, learning words like that is very helpful, but as an adult, it's like, man, I could just, like, learn this word putting down 2 bombs. Oh, the Lost Soul does that, I think. It places a 2nd bomb. Have I been to the shop? I think I have. Yeah, I have. I came and conquered this already. I arrived! I arrived! I want to find some way to write off the knowledge that I was unable to learn, but I can't. Learning the root worms... learning the root worms, interesting way of putting that. Learning the root words has genuinely been very, very helpful for reading difficult texts. Not that I have any reason to do that, or ever do. I suppose I just like how it makes me feel smart. And I'm allowed, I think, because certainly I'm never a quiet. My jokes are better than the Fortnite joke book. That is a low bar. That is a very low bar. Speed down? Speed down? Fuck! No! Come on! Okay. Oh, speaking of which. What page? Between 1 and 178. Pick a page, any page. If you, tell you what, if one of you picks the page that has the illustration of the person in the T-Rex Fortnite skin doing a floss, you get VIP. Page 80 or 93. Okay. Let's see, what's on page 93? Oh! This chapter is titled, A Very Cute Emotional Chapter. What do victorious Fortnite players eat? Pop locks. Ah! My ears! That was a sonic shriek! I need to get a smaller bike horn! Fuck! Okay, well that joke was not good. That was bad. I assume this is a reference to an emote, probably titled Pop and Lock, because that is a dance, and this chapter is about emotes. Not good. Very not good, actually, in fact. Because pop locks, pop rocks is the conceit of the joke, I have to imagine. It's that's like a maybe a 3.5 out of 10. Just uncreative. Just went on Rhyme Zone and looked up something that rhymed with pop lock. Disappointing. Play my music. Thank you. Good computer. Computer's like a horse. Computer is very much like a horse. There was a Tinty there? Will slap my butt and call me a monkey. Creepy ass music. I need to purge the MapleStory music from my playlist. It's like always tonally inappropriate. It's good music for sure, but it's never the kind of music I want to be playing on a stream. I played MapleStory as a kid very briefly, and one of the platforms I played it on was, I think, like an iPhone 4? An iPhone 3G, like one of the very early iPhones. I remember it was like an iPod, but it made calls, so it couldn't have been an iPod. I played the mobile version, the shit mobile version. And it had, I was actually really into it. That was the era where iPhone games were still pretty new. So it was like Dragon Veil, I had the game where you flick the paper at the Office guy, whatever that game was. I had a skee ball game, I remember, which was goated, actually, because that was the era before games were all infested with microtransactions. It was either like the light version, which was free, or the pro version, which was like $1.99, $1, you know? So I played the fuck out of all of them, and there was a section. I don't even know why I want that. I just saw it. My brain went, "You gotta get it. You gotta get it. It's for you. It's in your video game. You gotta take it." And it was like the first few levels were good. It was a platformer. It had very poor, I want to say, RPG mechanics. Damn! I need to lock the fuck in! What am I doing? And so there was like, you know, you could pick a sword or a bow and you could swing it around and kill a mushroom and then you'd level up. It wasn't like a proper MMO or like I'm a seal or anything like that. That the actual MapleStory at one point was. But it was a game. It was a game you could play on the phone, and you could run around and kill mushrooms with a little chibi anime character that you could make. So I played it, and like, screen 4 or 5 had this platforming segment that was just like spaced out floating platforms that you had to ascend like a little staircase. And I would get up like 3 jumps, and the controls were so unreliable and just aggravating. I opened that app, would try and beat the level for 45 minutes, give up, close the app, check on my egg hatching progress in Dragon Veil, and then go back and try it again. And I did that, I think, for like 3 weeks, something like that. Was just trying that level over and over again. And there was no, like, combat to do in that room. you know, so I would open the game, you as if you were there, maybe you were. I would open the game, I would play it, I would lose, I would close the game, and it was this maddening loop over and over again of what? It felt Sisyphean. Like, there was no reward. At that point, I didn't like the game anymore. I was frustrated with it. I was just trying to get past that segment in hopes that there would be a better game afterwards somewhere. As if... That's loud. As if that could be... I had a mod or something that made lasers quieter. I need to reinstall that, because the laser sound effects in this are so loud. Fuck my life. Okay, I'm so slow. I'm so slow. And this is base Isaac speed. This is such a good build. I just can't capitalize on it because I'm a doo-doo-head stupid idiot. Fuck! Let me win! That experience with that MapleStory game is one of the first moments I remember thinking to myself, oh, go fuck yourself. This run and Larry Jr.'s, I swear to Christ. And it hurts to even say his fucking name, ow! That was one of the first moments I remember as a child thinking to myself, why do I play video games at all? What's the point of this? I'm not enjoying it, I'm just trying to do it. And if a game makes you think to yourself, why do I play video games? Then something has gone, like, deleteriously wrong. Enormously wrong. Sure, there are moments where maybe you take an edible or something, or you're drunk, or you're in, like, some, I don't know, a liminal level of a game. I hate that word so fucking much because of its proliferation in pop culture solely. But, you know, sometimes games will intentionally provoke that feeling to make you ask that question. And if done on purpose, I applaud it, right? Because that's a bold statement to make in a video game, making the player ask, why am I playing? It takes a lot of faith in your own project to make your player think that, and then assume they are going to continue playing. There are definitely some games that explore that concept. What Remains of Edith Finch made me ask myself that a few times in between sobbing uncontrollably. That game is so good, but you need to have a strong mental constitution to play it. This run is crazy, by the way. I have not been ignoring it, perhaps just on autopilot while I try and gather my thoughts here, but this run is insanely good. I walk up to things and they die. Yeah, Dead by Daylight's a great example of that. Great example of that. Dead by Daylight is not, it's a game powered by other media, which already tells you a lot. Of course, it didn't necessarily begin that way, but it did spawn out of that other game, that Friday the 13th unlicensed game that got, like, DMCA'd or something, if I remember correctly. I may be conflating it and something else, but I believe that's what it was. And any project that's, in my opinion, based on solely media without, like, being transformative of said media, without using it to convey ideas or themes, is always going to be a little weak, right? There's nothing wrong with playing something purely for enjoyment, as there's nothing wrong with consuming media at all. Me when I'm lying and I don't believe what I say at all. I think media is evil, but, I don't know. It's like, the conflated way of voicing that opinion would be to say it's Reddit. That's kind of what I think about, The Amazing Digital Circus. I liked it until I opened the description for the first video when it came out and saw merch links of plushies of the characters already ready to be bought, keychains and t-shirts, and while I understand companies operate like that to generate a profit and continue making media, I also think have some, I don't know, have some shame, maybe. I don't want you to be ashamed of yourself for selling a plushie, but I do want you to be ashamed of yourself for creating a piece of media that intends to be fandomized. I think that is kind of a despicable thing to do, especially because fandoms are full of young people that are easily manipulated into spending their parents' money. It's a form of pop culture social manipulation that I don't think people even realize is happening to them until they look back at their mountain of plushies or collectible cards or figures, and then they realize, like, oh my god, what hath been done to me? I don't think I want that. I think I'll save my cash unless I get more. So I'm gonna go find the secret room, I guess, and cool thing about this, I think I dropped it. I did. That reverse justice card. It spawns golden chests, right? And in golden chests, sometimes they drop items that you can get. And if you do that in a secret room, I don't have a reroll, so maybe I should save this for later, but if you spawn items in a secret room and then find a way to reroll them, you can reroll them using the item pool of the secret room. And the item pool of the secret room is really, really good. Like, insanely good. R-key, rock bottom. I don't remember. Is Sacred Orb in the secret room? I believe it is? But there's, like, forget-me-not. Like, items that'll completely fucking bust your run wide open. That was a difficult sentence to get out. Do you understand why I speak with such enunciation to my words? If I don't pay absolute attention to every sound that comes out of my mouth, the spoonerisms abound. They will be endless. This is a great song for this segment. Yeah, DBD is you could argue it precludes some friend swap, although DBD, I'm just gonna say Dead by Daylight, because DBD just sounds like I'm scatting. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I'm white. Can white people scat? White people can scat. It's just, it's strange. It feels like one of those things that's a social faux pas, but really isn't, for anybody that cares. I have the Tumblr's witch hunting culture embedded into my brain, like an alarm that goes off anytime a white person speaks patois. Which is it's entertaining, I'll say that. As if, bitch. As if. Oh no. Okay, well, I had to taunt her. That was on me. I love the way that the sprite artists for this sprite went out of their way to include a zit or like a beauty mark on her chin. It's so cute. What's up, TJ? Yeah, I would say I'm winning. This run is going very well. Scatman was white, that's true, and he also had a stutter. Scatman was hugely inspirational to me as a child, actually. I loved his music. I was very sad when I learned he died years before I was born. Not to age myself. Because, you know, I mean, according to Candy Canon, I'm thousands of years old and spawned from a pit in hell, whatever. I really liked his music. I found out about it, Scatman John's music, I mean, through... It called to me. I have a sixth sense for these things. Hello. Welcome in, world's smallest creature. Tears up. Tears up is good. Holy fucking shit! That secret room was insane! Oh, great. Yeah, I've got to read a joke now. Okay. Alright. Reef Sharktivist, pick a page, pick a number between 1 and 178. If you land on the page that has the illustration of the person wearing the Triceratops skin flossing, then you will get VIP. Anybody that correctly guesses the page that has The guy flossing gets VAP. 54. Good try. Let's see what's on page 54. Oh, right. We've been to this page. This page is from the chapter titled Welcome, Mats. And... oh, I should clarify. I'm only accepting pages from the people that run the joke command. You have to be on it first. So sorry. Let's see. Oh, I have a joke on here annotated as a 3 out of 10. That's great. What kind of sandwich does a jellyfish make? A peanut butterfish and jellyfish sandwich. I don't know what that has to do with Fortnite, I'll be honest. Maybe like peanut butter and jelly is an emote? That's getting a 1 out of 10. That's just sad. Just sad. I have an emote in my Discord that's of an emoji guy like cringing, like grimacing. I need to get more emote slots so I can add that to my stream here, because that is that's very much like the emotion that I'm feeling right now. Thank you so much for running the joke command and making everybody sit through that. In another 3 minutes, we will be able to do another. Apparently, there's fish in Fortnite. That sounded very much like the TikTok TPS. They've added fish to Fortnite. The new Battle Pass comes with a pussy update. With every purchase of a V-Buck card, you now get a real fuckable rubber pussy. Did y'all see the... I'm not on Twitter, because fuck Twitter. Did y'all see the fuckable... the fuckable Boo? That was, what's the Mario character, the Paper Mario character that's based off of? Bo, I think is her name? Did y'all see the yeah? Y'all have seen that? Why didn't it come with a dick? It's not fair. There are toys for bottoms, and there are toys for tops. I get that. Toys for tops is my... Toys for Tots is the charity foundation. Fuck. I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is every toy that's like stupid like that lets you fuck the character, they're either like the most insane misogynist, like, put your dick in me, master, or they're like an extremely textured, sensual tongue for you what to rub your dick on. And what if I don't want to stick my dick in it? What if I want her to stick her dick in me instead? Or like her ghost organ, whatever that would be. Like, it's not fair. She had that toy. I think it came with it had a mouth and it had a pussy. Did it have an ass too? I think it just had a pussy and a mouth. But that's 2 holes already. Are you telling me you couldn't spare the you couldn't spare the $1 worth of silicone it would take to add a dick to that? It's like, you don't know who your audience is. It's just well, I'm sure they know who their audience is. The fact that I know about this from Twitter kind of shows that its popularity was successful enough to do what they wanted it to do. But like, it's not fair. It's really not fair. What if I want a Reddit ass toy that I can fuck with my stupid penis, huh? Huh? Then what? Or what if I want a Reddit-ass toy whose stupid penis can fuck me? Whenever you get a toy that you put in yourself, it's usually just like a dick, right?
Hi there.
Not that kind of toy! Ugh, that's so funny. What does this one do? Oh, right, it's just, copying my Hi, Winston. I don't know. I think no matter what the gender of the person is, I think there is still some societal, not some, I think there's still a significant amount of societal, bigotry towards people that don't have dicks, I want to say. Not that I think that, like, I'm not trying to do an oppression Olympics here, right? I just think that people are weird about it, and the needs of those people aren't considered as much. Not that I can really even speak on it that much, but it's like, I've got, like, my corkboard with thumbtacks, and I'm pulling red yarn between the fuckable boo, and I guess a picture of a Ken doll crotch? I don't know. I don't know what grander point I'm trying to make here. Put dicks on things is what I'm saying. Like, you should be able to get the toy pregnant, and the toy should be able to get you pregnant too. That's my point. And I'm woke for that, I think. I think I can be... Wow, what a good drop. I think I can be lauded as a hero for this take. Finder himself, find a reroll so I can use this justice card. Surprised I've been able to keep my little mini-me's alive still. We don't need a Reddit you can fuck. We already have... Oh, maybe that's too mean. I wonder how many people in my chat that would apply to. I don't care! I care, but I don't care. Fucking, I'm not gonna get my joke out, because I've got to get this joke out. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, page 62. Thank you so much for bringing this stream to a halt so I can read a Fortnite joke. This is, okay, page 62. This is from chapter Welcome Mats. Fortniter number 1. Why did you use a small shield potion instead of a shield potion? Fortniter number 2. I wasn't that thirsty. Okay, well, a 0. That's a 0 out of 10. That's abysmal. I think I spelled that right. It's like abyss. Abysmal has 1 S, not 2, yeah? I think so. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's, I did spell that right. Friggin' sweet. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. I really don't know what I was expecting out of that. I suppose I was hoping for maybe the anti-humor to pull... Wow, one of the worst rooms to use Ace of Clubs on. I was expecting the anti-humor to pull more weight. But it's really just kind of making me upset, if I'll be honest. Because I foolishly paid real money for that. A new copy. I am the one breaking in the spine, and, you know, normally I love and am quite good at breaking backs, but breaking backs is the lesbian spin-off to Breaking Bad. Thank you. Yep, thank you. Thank you, Ellie. Well, never mind. That has completely reimbursed my purchase of this joke book. I can now... What do I need to do with this character? Nothing. I can have fun. I can now read through its awful jokes, guilt-free. Which is awesome. That means I don't have an excuse not to read it anymore. That's... I'm so happy. But hey, that's proof enough. Every purchase you make, I guess not purchases, because you're not buying anything other than, like, attention from me. Every tip you make toward the stream goes right back into it. I bought that bike horn with Twitch donation money, which, you know, maybe that isn't making a great argument as to why you should financially support me. I was gonna add a but, and then, you know, make some sort of retort, but there isn't one. Retort is such a good word. Holy shit! Okay. Hashtag win. I guess that's true! This Fortnite joke book is now tax deductible since I've read jokes from it on stream. Oh my god, I need to... Can you please do something? Thank you. My awesome patience. I need to work on my patience more. I used to be so patient, and now I'm not patient at all. I'm speaking in black and whites. I have patience. I just don't want to use it. And my tolerance for what qualifies a worthwhile use of my patience, that tolerance window has been shrinking. And I'm not sure if it's just because everything is pissing me off lately, and, you know, it's not my fault, and I'm a hero, which I know completely to be true. Okay, very funny. Very funny. Yes, doctor, I need to work on my... Very, very funny. Very clever. That's a joke I would make, and I'm a little upset I didn't make it. I think my... What was I saying? What have I not said to this point yet? I can't remember how far into this argument I've been. That's the really terrible part of having ADHD. I talk in circles not just because I like to hear myself talk, but also because I'll make a point, I'll develop an argument in my head, and I will not remember how much of that argument I have said yet. It's not wise to come in here with an eternal heart, but it's not like I need more health. Yeah, I think, I'm the most righteous, supremely beautiful little baby on this earth. And I'm not a baby. I'm like a grown-up, basically. I'm like an adult. And if something annoys me, I think I should be able to, I don't know, beat it until it's like a red paste? It's something with a similar composition at the very least. A mist, a paste, a cloud is another way to phrase a mist, I suppose. Hello, bloat. Okay, hang on for a moment. I will now make a note of a mod that I need to remove later. At least it isn't green bloat. That's the guy... What's the name of the guy that made Chowder? Rodney Greenblatt or something? C.H. Greenblatt. I knew it! Yeah, I didn't realize they put him in the game until he started shooting Ipecac projectiles at me. But Rodney is the Parappa one. You're right. I knew that. I've opened my joke book. Give me a page. 18. Incredible. Nobody else has gone to the beginning of the book yet. Oh, we're on chapter 1 still. This chapter is called Points of Interest. I know a Fortniter who doesn't want to venture past the old risky heels site. Sorry. Let me do another take of that. I know a Fortniter who doesn't want to venture past the old risky reels site. What a blockhead. Yikes. Wow, that's... What does that even mean? What? Or aliens. Because that's like a joke for aliens. That alien who was, like, banging its little pipe. They would fucking love this joke. Interesting. Okay, well, my disappointment has not ceased. I don't know what to do with this very upset feeling in my stomach right now, I suppose. Or the processor that serves the purpose of my stomach? What would be the me equivalent of this? I suppose it would be like a fan, right? Because that takes in the cool air and out hot goes the hot air, which is like the waste. Well, that's what a kidney does. That's not what a stomach does. Don't crash, you cocksucker. Son of a bitch! What happened there? Why? No entity config. Why? I need to look up what Isaac enemy this is so I can figure out what's going on here. What entity is that? What? No, that's every item. What enemy is that? You know, I can just go in the game and spawn it and see what enemy that is or what item that is. But in the meantime, let's bring back the creature while we wait for the game to launch. Let's bring back the creature. Thank you. This is where I left off with it. And then I give little claws. This music is so good. I wish I liked Sonic. No, let me phrase that differently. I wish Sonic was tolerable. Do you do art fight? I used to, and then I have not been able to keep up with it. There was some controversy or something where the mods weren't being paid or something like that. So if that's been resolved or was never a thing, maybe I'll look into it again. It's been very difficult for me to do anything lately, I will be quite honest. Not to make excuses. But you've probably been able to tell by the, length of time between streams. It's just been hard to do fucking anything. Let's give this, like, some dramatic shading. One tip for any other aspiring artists out there, is that when you're adding shadows to something, you typically, light is a ray, right? So it bounces off surfaces. So if there's like a sphere, the light isn't always coming directly from above. Sometimes it's a light bulb behind it, which would put the shadow probably about there. Because the shadow is just wherever there isn't light, right? And we leave a little strip over there because the light will bounce off of this, and then if it's in a room or something, it'll bounce off another surface and then reflect onto your object, right? So if I'm adding shadows to this, I'm gonna picture where my light source is coming from, and then I'm gonna add shadows where the light wouldn't reach. And that way, it's consistent. It just helps me. It helps me shade stuff. Have you ever done an art stream? I'd like to hear tips on that. Yeah, they're all up on my VOD channel. I've done many of them. I did one that was 10 hours long, foolishly so. But I will say some of them are old. So, I gotta do the whole floor again. Oh no, is this run doomed? What the fuck happened there? Check log. I'm going to check log. Check game log. Log file. Huh? Well, I don't need the launcher file. I need to know what happened. Game logs. Pentagon log file, main log file. Log. What happened? Why did you crash? Yeah, whatever NPC 130.10. Okay. Interesting. I will go through my mods and remove anything that has to do with enemies, I suppose. Let's bring the creature back. Thank you. It was a super good explanation. I'm glad I can help. That's how I learned. I did as a teenager. I did a summer program at what's it called? It was an art and design college in Florida. SCAD, I think it was. Phenomenal. I did a figure drawing class there. I did some character design classes. I got to work with I did some statues. I did some wire statues of a parakeet I owned at the time. It was wonderful. What page, Mr. Horizons? What page? What number? From 1 to 178. That is how many pages this book has. Pick a number, I'll read a joke for you. Oh, I love character design. It's why most of my commissions are based on characters. I love drawing people's characters. 167. I also love designing characters. I've done that as commissions before. And if anybody would like cool little character design, I'm clearly quite good at them, not to toot my own horn. But, okay, 167. Commissions are available. You can use the commissions command to take a look at them. This chapter is called Where Are We Dropping? Oh, these are bad. Okay, this one's okay. Why are ball hogs no good at Fortnite? They never battle pass. Okay, that's it's something. It's something. Yeah, that's getting like a 4 out of 10 because it's not funny. No, I picked that one because the other ones on this page were fucking awful, and I wanted to throw you a bone, Soppy. I wanted to throw you a bone and read you guys an enjoyable joke. Maybe that would at least have something that we could understand. You ungrateful prick. Go back to your apprenticeship or whatever the fuck you're doing when you're not heckling a streamer. What am I gonna write for my explanation there? Almost a joke. Joke. Still didn't have. This annotation. The annotations for this book are gonna look like CinemaSins when I'm done with it. Oh, go fuck yourself, Soppy. Maybe they are super funny to people who play Fortnite. Hey, get the creature out of here. Thank you. Let's take a look at my mods. It's gotta be some monster resprite or something mod. Sprites. It's like, I thought I got rid of this. Yeah, I did. I did. Get rid of that. See how this works. It'll probably crash again, but that's normal. Yeah, that's fine. Bring the creature back in here. Thank you. Oh, also, another little thing. I'm using my mouse to draw this, because my tablet is my third monitor right now, and I really just don't want to pull it off the stand. Where am I gonna put the light source? I'll probably put it, like, in front. It's so hard drawing things as somebody who, like, really struggles with, seeing things in 3 dimensions. But, I mean, that's not half bad. So that's where the light's coming from. It's coming from, like, this angle in front. So that's how I'm gonna decide where I put the shadows. Yeah, I really enjoyed my stint at that art college. It was fucking hot. Are you serious? Another joke? Like, now? Page 30! I'm taking too long to read these. These are jokes about Ninja, the streamer. Which I didn't realize would be in here. How do you catch fish in Fortnite? With a fish stick. Zero out of 10. Pissed me off. Yes, anyone can run the joke command. It has a cooldown of 3 minutes. Let's move the creature out of the way. I hope running this doesn't crash my game. Okay. Those are certainly vanilla enemy sprites. So that's good news. No, it doesn't cost channel points. I've come around on my opinion of channel points. They can be very fun, but Twitch really... The trucks didn't appear? Did I not? I thought I got rid of that, honestly. I don't even remember how it's been so long since I set that up. I can add that. Give me a second. What was it called? Not rapid fire. Trigger fire, that's what it was. Yeah, I don't know. For the most part, I think channel points are kind of poorly implemented. You can add... You can add stuff to do with it, but for the most part, it's like an engagement tool that... Like, it's like dailies. You know, it's designed to keep people... coming back to your stream. What do you mean that name is... There we go. Let's see. Did that work? Yes, it did. Alright, Tuck should now work again. For things like this, I don't care. Like, it's not a moral bad to use channel points for things. Attack kill is disabled right now, by the way, because that's... Actually, no. Never mind. I don't care. You can do that. I was gonna say that's only for Superstar Sundays, but I stopped doing those. Because the routine was making me crazy. Okay, what page, Roncosis? What fucking page now? Give me a number between 100 and 78. Yeah, I echo your thoughts, Melted Chromium. Twitch also doesn't... It doesn't give you the proper tools to actually do things with the channel points for the most part. Which I think is just... It's silly. Like, they don't let you rig program stuff to it. Like, you can't give people a reward that, like, makes a number go up and down, for example. Which is why Sanity had to do that manually for the most part on his stream. And also because he's kind of a doofus. This chapter is called Knock Knocked. Oh, these are knock knock jokes. Oh god, these are... How am I gonna do knock knock jokes? I guess whatever. Knock knock. Who's there? Hybrid? Hybrid who? Hybrid, you open the door, please? I doing? Like, what am I actually doing here? I bid you open the door? No, I'm not giving this a fucking bike horn. That's a 0. You gave this to your kid, as like a present, because parents do that sometimes. They buy their kids joke books when they're like, oh, my kid wants to be a comedian or a streamer or something. If you bought that for your kid, you genuinely would make their life measurably worse. You would be, okay, so this run is doomed, which sucks, because this was a really good run. But it's crashing. it's crashing. Thank you for the 90 rocks, Sigma. I appreciate it. We're gonna start a new run here. Yeah, that's quite bad. If you gave your kid that, you would not be setting them up for success. You'd be setting them up to get bullied. How about we play a more stable game like Fallout New Vegas? You're funny. You've got jokes. I don't feel like pulling the ripcord for the lawnmower that is modding Fallout New Vegas. And besides, I said I was gonna stream Isaac, and it's been a while since I've played it, so that's what I'm gonna do. I really like these dark, moody shadows. I read a lot of... I hyperfixated on Hellboy, the comic, for a little while, just because I loved the art style. The story, I don't remember most of it. So I don't have an opinion on it. It must have not made that much of an impact on me. But I loved the, Oh my god, another one. I need to make the cooldown longer for these fucking jokes. Alright, what page? 123. Okay. 123. Oh boy. This is more of the knock-knock jokes. Knock-knock. Who's there? Behold. Behold who? Behold my dancing. Okay. That's a zeroer. Not a joke. Offensive. The idea of comedy. Yeah, that's quite bad. That's quite bad. Like, it's clearly not AI, so at least there's that. But I don't know. Get the creature out of here. I'm not even sure if AI would have made that worse. I don't know how you would make that worse. It's not... It just makes me sad more than anything. I'm imagining little Timmy after receiving that book for Christmas. Like, he goes and excitedly reads it to his friends, like, on the playground, and they just, like, laugh at him and kick him and push him over. Behold my dancing? Are you serious? Is there a beetle in your brain? Oh, there are a bunch of AI joke books. In fact, I looked at many of them when deciding which joke book to buy, and ended up on this one because I, you know, now understand to have wrongfully thought that this one would be at least fun to laugh act, if not with, because it was from the same person that made the infamous Minecraft joke book, and I thought, oh well, you know, that's... there are pictures of that on the internet all the time. That book is so funny in how it constantly fails to do anything resembling legitimate humor. But, you know, like I said, egg on my face. I'm embarrassed to have put my faith in anything at all, and I should have known better than to expect anything other than cold disappointment. Because really, that's all that awaits you if you want for things at all. If you yearn for happiness in any sense, if you desire for a better life whatsoever, you're just going to open the first page of that Fortnite joke book, and you're going to get a joke that ends with the punchline, "Behold my dancing." I think really it's just an insult to, I know I've already said comedy at large, but I also think anyone who's ever laughed could probably seek reparations for having listened to that joke. This music's too happy for my mood right now, so's this one. Oh, this is sad. I need to get so many of these tracks out of my playlist. Yeah, an insult to the Joy Pig as well. Not that I have been on speaking terms with him. Okay, I'm gonna make the cooldown for that like 5 minutes so that I can actually play my video game. Give me a moment to do that. 3 minutes, 3 minutes was way too short. 3 minutes was far too short. I feel lightheaded. That was 5 times 60 is 300. Okay. Page 20. Yeah, you know what? I'll make that cooldown longer. Let's make it like double that, make it 10 minutes. We'll do that. We'll do 10 minutes. What do you mean must be at least 300 seconds long? I can't make it longer? Yes, I can. No, I can't! What? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean I can't make it longer than... What? Why? You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. You can't. Oh, cooldown in seconds. No, wait, no, I had that right. No, I had that right. I had that right. I had that right. What do you mean? No, you will obey me, you fucking jackass. You will obey me. You don't have a choice. Cooldown in seconds. 600. Oh my god. Why do you have a max cooldown? Or a... Yeah, max cooldown of... Whatever. Am I insane? 300 divided by 60 is 5. I had it set to 180 before, but it won't let me make it any longer. Oh, I'm not removing the jokes. I'm not removing the jokes. Alright, let's do... Oh, page... Okay, you're okay with page 20? Alright, we'll do that. Too late to take it back now. I'm done fucking stalling. Let's see. This page has just 2 jokes on it compared to the normal 6. When is a success in Fortnite a bad situation? When you reached tier 100 and it gets capital D dire. Am I stupid? What does that mean? It's not just me, right? It doesn't make any... What? Another zeroer. That's a real stinker. That's embarrassing. That's... I mean, that's... Huh, Jesus. Wow. That's bad. That's quite bad. Oh, man. I got the Fortnite joke book because it was, I thought it would be funny to not understand, like, any of the jokes, especially because I really, really don't like Fortnite, like, at all. But it turns out something not being funny just kind of not makes it not... It just kind of, it makes it... It's just not funny anymore. It's just kind of like a punishment. This isn't a poop game. Don't even start with me. This is not a poop game. This transcends what most video games even seek out to do. This is more of a toy than anything you've ever seen in your life, kid. Not what you said? Well, I'm not a detective. There's a mod that removes poop? But why would you do that? And why is Bunny taking the bus even? Ooh, hello. Well, now I can't spend any of my monies anymore because I gots to keep it for the greed's goal. But, like, maybe that also means I can do, like, devil deals? I think I want the bombs, but I also want the item. I'm gonna take the bombs as, like, a smart economic choice. Oh, there is a mod that I know of for this game. I'm not sure if it's updated for Repentance, but, there's a mod that gets rid of teeth. Like, teeth items, and teeth enemies. And then there's a mod for that mod that puts the teeth back, you know, on the items and the enemies and whatnot. How could you have a phobia of teeth? I guess you can have a phobia of anything, but... Oh, it doesn't go over the spike rocks? That's stupid. They didn't have to put that in there. It's like how you... A phobia is like something that you can run away from. Like a fear of the water, you know, they probably wouldn't be scared of like a glass, or maybe they would, but like, they could leave the pool, you know? They don't have to go to the beach. They could take a shower instead of a bath, or even just avoid showers entirely. But like a fear of teeth, like, you can't get away from the teeth. You can't leave the teeth. That's not, what are you gonna do? Like, hit your face with a hammer? Or something? Still no keys, that's upsetting. No, teeth can totally, it's not that I don't think they can be scary. I think if you have a phobia, anything can be scary. My judgment of how scary teeth are is not the argument I'm making here. It's like if you have a phobia of the dark, you can turn the light on. If you have a phobia of teeth, what are you gonna do? Take them out? That hurts. And they do that on their own anyway. Man, having a phobia of teeth when you're a little kid must be fucking awful, because they just keep coming out of your mouth. Yeah, because they just keep coming. When you have a phobia of teeth, you just keep coming. It's crazy. Now, that doesn't apply to the thing I said about it being a child, the person that has the phobia. This is unrelated. That's completely unrelated to that thought. They're not coupled. Such a good word. I love the word coupled. Meaning things that are joined together, like a trailer coupled to a truck. I really like... Now, you can do this with most words, but I really like words that are descriptive in the past tense. I don't know why. It feels like it has more decorum. It feels like more of import, the things that you speak. I like speaking archaically. I like a lot of big words. Everybody always thinks that it makes you smart if you use a lot of big words, but it's not my boundless intelligence powering my desire to talk like a thesaurus. It's instead because I'm kind of strange. Why is my game? No, I've got to do the whole floor again! Fuck! Okay. I'm turning off all of my mods. All of them, they're all going off. I'm getting rid of all of them. This can't keep happening. This can't continue. Bring in the creature. Thank you for bringing in the creature. What was I talking about? Yeah, I don't know, I'm just obsessive. I like big words because I think they're fun. I also think big words are very helpful for being more illustrative with the things that you are trying to say. Using specific terminology is... Ew, I'm not using your AI erase thing. Is generally more... is generally helpful if you're trying to communicate something that you either don't want to or can't afford to be vague on. Vagon is the cousin of Bagon, the Pokemon. It sounds like an element from the periodic table. I didn't really have to add from the periodic table. It sounds like an element from the continuous table. Just riffing. Any relation to Hard-On? No! Not at all. You are a broken person. Yeah. It's crazy how, like, one little area of shadow can make it all seem so much more, like, 3D, for lack of a better word. I rambled on about how much I like big words, and then... Whatever, man. Now, do you see that little strip of light there? Do you see that? You see that? That helps tell you, or the viewer of the drawing, that that's where there's, like, the edge of the head there. If I just made it all in shadow, you could guess. Sure, I mean, this is one big solid block of shadow. You would have to assume that's part of the head, right? But when you add that, it tells you more about the actual dimensions of what you're looking at, because that helps your brain interpret it. Oh, well, that's okay. The creature can go away for now. I have a video game to play. Yeah, don't backseat draw. Don't backseat my art. I don't want to hear it. Maybe it's that. It's probably custom stage API. I don't want to get rid of all my mods. I know I just said I would do that. But I don't want to do that. I have so many cool, fun mods. What else could be doing this? Get rid of that, because that's built in the game. What else could be doing that? It's not door overhaul, because that's just door sprites. This track is so good. I also think it gets copyright claimed, so I will need to... Oh man, I need to figure out how to separate my music from my streams before I do another stream, whenever that will be. Oh, I know. That might be doing something. Let's see. Let's see. The game closes, that's fine. We bring out the creature again. The creature has returned. I apologize for the monumentous technical difficulties tonight. Okay. Let's see. Where do I want to go next? I like to draw like I'm a hummingbird. I typically flit around different areas of whatever I'm drawing. Because then I don't get tired of drawing one thing. Oops. I have such shaky hands. I undo so many times when I'm drawing. I have very shaky hands. Let's see. I'm gonna leave a strip of light there at the bottom. Just a tiny bit. Because we established the light's coming down from this angle. What's the hotkey for the brush? Oh, pencil has a hotkey, but you won't put a hotkey for brush, Microsoft Paint. Oh, well. You're better than it, I suppose. That's another thing I really like to say. I like saying I suppose. It adds a layer of credible deniability. Credible deniability? Plausible deniability. At the end of many of your sentences. And that's... Maybe that's simply because I like avoiding the consequences of the things that I say. Doesn't anyone? Isaac is a fun game to watch, because you sure as hell aren't going to play it again. Why? It's a good-ass game. The only thing that makes a video game better is playing it. And then the only thing that makes a video game better than that is nothing, because video games are not art. And are, save that. You don't like how it respects your time. I don't understand that. You don't, oh, you don't feel like it respects your time. I understand now. Yeah. It requires you to pay attention and practice. Okay, that crashed. I will start a new run next time. Bring in the creature once again. Yeah, it's like kind of how fighting games want you to practice it to get better, but Isaac wants you to practice it to get better so that it can give you more things to play with. That's what draws me in about it. A lot of roguelikes have a thing where you play the game and then you have to die in order to unlock things and make progress. Isaac does that, but you're dying because you haven't learned it, not because the game is like, you have to die 7 times in order to unlock this. Isaac will give you the unlocks if you can win, but you've got to play it to win it, you know? It's like how video games lock progression behind skill. Fucking Hollow Knight does this too. When you're not winning, you tend to win more, but if you're not, it's a bit like pulling teeth. There are moments in Isaac where the RNG can feel too cruel. I agree with you there. I have a tough time separating the frustration of losing from the intention of the game being hard as part of its design. The curses in Isaac communicate to you that, like, hey, Edmund knows that this is insanely difficult. Like, he knows. It's made to be cruel like that on purpose. What is that communicating to you when you play Isaac? And it's insanely hard, and it makes you want to tear your hair out. Because to me, what it communicates is the depths of the horrible living conditions that Isaac was in. I tend to look at game design like that. That's very clearly intentionally frustrating, as an element of the storytelling in the world, right? Isaac is fighting monsters that look like himself because he's miserable and thinks he's the devil. That's barely even a spoiler, because that's just what the game is about. So when the game kicks you and punches you and beats you down and laughs at you for failing in the first place by adding a little poopy icon to your streak counter, it doesn't motivate everybody to play it more and get better. It does me, because it's like, well, shit, I don't want to leave a poopy icon on my streak counter. But it's also like... Whoa, that's a big pill.
Balls of Steel!
Who Dares wins, ladies and gentlemen, to steal a line from one of my favorite bulb tubers. Who Dares wins. Yeah, I don't know, it's a little gambling too. Like, when something good happens in this game, it feels very, very good. But it's funny how much you feel like a naked child when you're really first learning this game at all. You don't understand where you are, you don't understand why certain things are happening. You don't know the patterns that lead to the floor generation or the item pools. Like, everything is completely unfamiliar to you. Almost like you're having a stroke, or you're in a state of delirium, no pun intended. And then you get better at the game, and then you realize more of this is under my control than I thought. And I think it's a darkly funny way of communicating Isaac's... Oh, they must have nerfed Hushy, or buffed Hushy. Because Hushy used to suck balls. It's a clever way of communicating, I think, how Isaac finds safety in his made-up world, his grisly, lonely little doodles in the closet of his bedroom, where the only enemies that he fights are himself, and the only things that help him are the things that hurt him. You know, it's an embrace of familiarity that is very much like a child, and in understanding little by little more about what's going on in The Binding of Isaac, you too feel yourself start to embrace the delirium of the world that you have been dropped in. He is a little bit of an ass. I think he has good intentions in what he deigns to create and portray, just because I've known him and his work for a long time. But also he's a Newgrounds guy, right? Like, Isaac has a lot of dead baby and poop jokes, and, you know, I think you can look at it like, okay, this game has an immature sense of humor and is cruel for the sake of being cruel sometimes, but also it kind of adds to the believability that this is childish escapism. Like, very little of what happens in Isaac is appropriate, right? From the get-go, you're playing as a naked baby. It's extremely obvious by how bloody and dirty and mean and how unforgiving this game is, that, like, Isaac has pulled himself into his own delusion as a coping mechanism, as escapism. But as much as Isaac does enjoy some of the things that happen in this game, like, you know, when he smiles laughing when you get the #1 item that makes you pee, or you get a $3 bill, which is like Monopoly money, right? Like, Isaac smiles in those moments, and it's the childlike enjoyment that you can see shining through like lights in the crack of a ceiling that reminds you, like, this is... Wow, what a good item. This is a gory, stupid, like, intentionally enraging game that punishes you for trying. But also, like, this is the story of how Isaac's life has gone. He crawls into a trapdoor in the floor to escape his mother, who's trying to strangle him, as the interpretation of how he actually dies. And there is no closure on that, aside from hoping that he's in a better place. Gotta itch my ear.png for a moment. The cruelty of the game, I think, is there to remind you of this reality. Like, you can enjoy it, you can enjoy the surface level themes of, like, haha, dead baby jokes, and oh, that there's poopy here, and oh, this enemy barfs, what? Like, you can enjoy the 90s gross out humor if that's the kind of way that you look at games. And for some people, that's good enough. I see the ping, by the way, and I will get to it in a moment. There are people that don't need more than that in a video game. They just want it to be a game they can play. And on that metric, Isaac succeeds spectacularly. It's a phenomenal game. But the grotesqueness of it all, the cruelty, it reminds you, like, man, there are really children out there that are suffering under situations, under religious psychopathy and disillusion of their parents and their families, and the culture at large that enables this to happen. You know? Yeah, it's like a Pets Cop. Exactly. It's just like a Pets Cop. Thank you. That's a very succinct way to put it. What page would you like, Reef Sharkivist? Do you have a timer going? Strength of a lion and the wisdom of a serpent. Aw, shucks. Yeah, right? I'm talking about, like, Christian-abated child abuse to the Sonic Mania soundtrack. Reef Sharkivist hit me with a page before I ask someone else. I do not like sitting here. I will read the back of the book. A hilarious volume of 800 all-new gut-busting jokes for you and your squad. From puns and wordplay to funny one-liners that will have you dancing, this hysterical book has the funniest jokes inspired by Fortnite and its gameplay. Cackle your way to victory with the craziest and silliest jokes you can fire off to anyone on the island. 132. Okay. 132. This is from the Knock Knock section. Knock knock. Who's there? Tamara. Tamara who? Tamara will play Fortnite again. Have anything to do with Fortnite. I'm just sad. Just not even wow. That's the quality you get at twitch.tv/cottoncandywlw, folks. That's that candy quality. Hope you're happy. Hope you enjoyed that. You know that's a stinker when the chat that has been erupting in disgust for every joke is quiet as a corpse. Do we like this bit? I'm on the fence. I'm not sure if I like this bit. I will be so honest. Ooh, another big pill. I am glad I did not do that next to a wall. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you like it because it's torturing me. Phenomenal. Why am I getting so many big pills? It's a D20. So, okay. I'm not gonna explain it. You already know. You already fucking... And if you don't know about Isaac... If you don't know about Isaac at this point... Go get it! It's $5 right now. For this game and all of the DLCs. Each DLC is usually like 15 bucks. So normally, the full game of Isaac is like $90. For Rebirth and all the DLCs. If you don't have Isaac, go buy Isaac. Go get Isaac. Go get baby game. But, Thorpe. Take this pill with daddy. I'm so excited for when it happens. I cannot wait until it happens. If you had $5, you'd already be giving it to me? Well, that's stupid. If you have $5, you should be giving it to Isaac. Get some tears up. Don't get why you never do the reroll room. Well, that reroll room, every reroll room, every dice room like that has a different effect based on what number die it is on the floor of that room. In that room, the die on the ground has an effect of re-rolling all of the items on the ground, like pickups, like keys and bombs and coins and hearts on the floor. That's what it does when you step on it. It just re-rolls all of the pickups on the floor. And I didn't use it because I didn't really need it at the moment. There was nothing I really wanted to re-roll, so if there's another pickup that drops that I don't need, like an extra red heart or something, I could save that room for later and then re-roll it. Maybe get like a spirit heart instead, which may happen from this boss fight. We'll see what it drops. Also, I'm not using my book because if I do, it replaces the boss drop with a devil deal, and I do not want a devil deal because I only have one red heart. I want to see what's actually in the devil room. There's a red heart. Okay, so there's nothing in the devil room. There is no devil room floor, so I will use my item and continue on. The half red heart there, but I am going to... Actually, there's also... Blood donation machine. Have you had an opportunity to play the Isaac tabletop game yet? No, I have not. There's a lot of tabletop games I have wanted to play and have not gotten around to. I don't have a tabletop group at the moment. If you haven't played Isaac before, don't worry about what's happening or why I'm doing it. Because in order to be able to do this in the game, you've got to play like 500 hours or something like that. I mean, not literally. You might be able to unlock the thing that I'm doing right now sooner, but most likely you won't because this game is very hard. Oh shit! Oops. I've heard good things about it. I've heard very good things about the tabletop game, and I have it! I backed the Kickstarter. Back when I could afford to drop $250 for the complete set. It's just sitting there. It's an Isaac chest sitting on my shelf full of cool cards, and I pre-ordered a Mugenics, like, what was it, like a collector's thing that came with like a plushie and t-shirt and all that, like a little activity book, which was fun, and it came with a couple of Four Souls cards, which was pretty freaking cool. I have I think it came with 4 of them. They're sitting right in front of me on my desk. I have Radical Rat and I have a Stacy card, and then I have a couple of items. I think I have like a Rat Bomb or something. They came in card protectors already, which is pretty cool. But I haven't gotten an excuse to play the game at all. So, on my desk they will stay. I wonder if this is going to replace the mirrored boss drop with a Devil Deal. I wonder. Charge key is quite good. I think I'll just use that now. I can't really make myself care about collecting 4 Souls cards, because if I did that, I would be collecting exclusives from so many expensive things. Edmund likes to do this thing where he puts new exclusive 4 Souls cards in, like, purchases of his other things. Like, the Tapeworm game had some... Like, I don't know if it's good. It probably is, but I'm not gonna buy... Holy shit. I'm not gonna buy a card game just to get 4 Souls cards. Like, that's so much money. That's so much money. Ugh. And even now, I have exclusives for... I have exclusive 4 Souls cards that came with the Kickstarter at the tier that I backed it, but I backed it. It was like $250, which I'm kicking myself now for having spent that much money, even though I do feel like it was worth it. I don't know. I'm gonna go... That's the thing about collecting anything. It's the same with controllers. If I actually try and complete, like, a set of anything, regardless of what my definition for a set is, I'm going to go batty. I'm gonna go fucking bonkers. And those are usually made to do that on purpose. I think Edmund would be a better artist if he had... Some mod is making all of my pills horse pills, and I don't know what it is. I don't know what's doing that. This has been a night of one thing after another. I think Class Consciousness could probably save Edmund in terms of releases for the art that he makes. But I understand that's a lot to ask of a millennial. Especially a millennial that's so... Not to be rude to the guy, but, like, you know, he's pretty, Newgrounds pilled.
Of steel.
He's an avid Twitter user. Like, I have my faults with the man. It doesn't mean I can't enjoy the art that he creates, but... What I'm saying is we should bootleg cards, I suppose. We should bootleg our own cards, and we should no longer pay for any products at all, and if an artist seeks... What's the word for it? If an artist seeks, the word that's coming to mind is reparations, but it's not the word I'm looking for. Payment for their work, for any of their artistic work, they are inherently, flawed and, irredeemable, essentially. Except for me, of course, and you should give me every, amount of money that you happen to be carrying with you at the moment. And I'm just getting lots of interesting little dog shit items. I wonder if the buff for Epiphoria has happened. I saw a TikTok where Edmund was talking about doing it, where, like, if you held the directional button, you could still keep some of the buff if you rotated. But I'm not seeing that, so I don't think that's happened. Planet 4 Souls cards could be fun. I would have to make a Candy Isaac design. In fact, I might have already done that. Let me look. I have. I've made a Candy Isaac design. I've drawn it for promos and stuff before. It just doesn't have lip sync for this, and it's using my old outfit, but... Oh, well. Why is that black and not green? It should be green. What's wrong with you? Why are you not green? There, see? I have an Isaac. This is what the sprite I eventually will make for a mod will look like. Cute, right? I made this forever ago, and then I made a model that has lip sync, and this became... Oh, and I changed my design, so I don't wear this overcoat with a t-shirt under it anymore. And I also have gone more pink in the skin, but, you know, I don't know if I've ever shown this off. I think it's very cute. I'm gonna go back to normal now. I don't like crying this much. Hurts my eyes. Hurts my eyes. You ever cry so hard you get a headache? Every time, man. I had a real good cry a few nights ago, and it hurt to blink. I was like, oh yeah, I've done it. I've done it. And then I felt great. I felt great for a few days after that. Sometimes you just really need to cry. Not me. I'm tough. I'm Mask. I'm tough. Can you fart so hard your balls explode? Like, you're asking me? I don't think so. Man, bunch of dookie doo-doo. Yeah, butt penny. Yeah. Well, that's the item I want. I want butt penny. Sure. Thanks for that. You might as well spit in my open mouth. Do I want to check out the arcade? I think I want to check out the arcade. I don't want to check out the arcade. This song is very good. It's from Loop Hero, which is a very good game. You should check it out if you haven't. It's very cheap. It might even be on sale right now. Group Meat Planet streams are... Well, we're always looking for new ideas, so... Eventually I will get my comrades to play 4 Souls with me. Eventually. This fucking prick with his bombs. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Get out of here, dude. Ah! If you kill him fast enough, sometimes he gives you an item. These are, you know, not great. But I think I'll say no on that one. I need to find more people I can do tabletops type stuff with. I wonder who'd be interested in doing that on stream. I don't really want that card. I think I'll just go. I really like tabletop games. I like card games and, you know, I haven't played Catan, but I imagine I'd like it. I like sitting around a table and arguing with people about rules. As you very well might know by my general conduct, I do like to argue. So, I have too many games, too many tabletop games, just sitting on a shelf, waiting to be played. It'll happen eventually. There's a Terraria board game now, too, which I think is interesting. I watched a bit of a review for it, and it advertises itself as being 45 minutes per player, and the person doing the review said that it was like 9 hours. They were playing it for 9 hours, which is crazy. Crazy different compared to what, you know, the game says it is. I love Terraria. I love it as a game. Don't buy any of their merch, man. Don't buy anything they make of anything else. They like to milk that cow. They did Terraria hot sauces and Terraria gamer subs and Terraria vinyl figures and Terraria mugs and beer koozies and like they'll slap Terraria on anything. Yeah, no, they're not. The game is really good, but that's because the people that are making it are insane and never want to stop working on it. Their products, on the other hand, have disappointing quality assurance, so I would not recommend buying any sort of Terraria merch, unless it's, like, not sold by the Terraria folks. What are they called? Re-something? I've played that game for so many years and I've forgotten. You know, I played Starbound. I played Starbound when it was in alpha. And I liked it. It was just so big and so empty at that point. Has there been more... Relogic, thank you. Have there been more things to do in Starbound since I last played it in, like, 2019. There has to have been more stuff added to that game. I remember yeah, every pill is turning into horse pills, and I don't know why. I don't know why that's happening. Box of friends? I think I'm okay. There's an actual story, but it's mostly just look around and loot stuff still. Okay, so that it hasn't really changed since I last saw it. Played it. That's okay. That's okay. I don't know. I think, fuck. I don't think anything. I'm gonna tell a joke now. Yay. Alright. What page? $33. Yeah, last I played it, it was really only good because there were a bunch of mods in it. That's not surprising. The Skinny on Skins is what this chapter is called. Oh man, these are bad. These are really bad. Who's the most inquisitive skin? Tomato Head, because he must ask you a question. Sorry, I had to finish writing my note. Makes me want to kill myself. That's bad. That's quite bad. That's a stinker. Yeah, that's getting a 0. Like it's a technically a joke. It technically is a joke. Must ask you a question. Jesus Christ. Okay, very funny. Very funny. We like humor. We like humor. Firstly, thank you for the generous donation. I sincerely appreciate it. Secondly, I did this to myself. I think fundamentally I like to punish myself. I usually deserve it. That away so I can actually see it. Thank you. One of the best mods, the minimap teleport mod. So good. So helpful. I have notes on all of those. So yes, I'm annotating the book. After I've gotten through every joke, then I will finally... That was a terrible dodge. Holy! Then I will finally be able to die. Hopefully. I mean, maybe by the time I'm done reading all of those awful... Wow. Maybe by the time I'm done reading all of those awful jokes, I won't want to die anymore because I'll be free of my burden. But for right now... Man... This boss fucking sucks. I have never had an easy time with this boss. That is a normal attack pattern, but when it does... That's good. When it does shockwaves across the ground and throws bone projectiles everywhere... Ugh. Okay, let's go do this section. Mommy! I'm coming to take your knife piece, and I'm gonna play with it. I was a play with fire kind of kid. I was a little bit of a firebug, and by a little bit I mean a lot. I played with fire a lot. It has a good smell. It has a good it's fun to look at. It's a nice little It's a nice little... Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! I was too slow on the draw. God damn it. No, I'm not encouraging you play with fire, but I did, and I liked it. It's an insanely irresponsible thing to say, but it's true. It's true. I love candles. I would sneak into the cabinet and pull out a matchbook, and I would just light like paper towels on fire or whatever, like anything that I could easily contain once it was aflame, and that I would get to watch burn satisfyingly. It was mostly paper. I didn't try and hurt anything or like burn anything of value. I just kind of liked watching the fire. And that remains true to this day, I think. I do like making s'mores and all of that sort of thing. I don't know why I'm talking about this. Somebody put like a truth field up or something. Truth field? Are you smoking my cigar? Like Garfield, but he just espouses platitudes. I hate Mondays. I'm trying to think of something wise to say to follow that up, and nothing is coming to me. This song is Backpack Hero? No, this is from Donkey Kong Country 2. Sticker Brush Symphony. David Wise, the man you were. R? Sound like a seal again. I don't think he's dead. Am I mistaken? Is he dead? I should know this. The truth field is like Garfield, except he doesn't talk. He meditates. Oh yeah, the Backpack Hero on itch.io used, I think, like exclusively placeholder music that was from other games. The released version that's on Steam now doesn't. They have their own music. Wow, I've never met another person who's played the itch version of Backpack Hero. That's funny. I got really into Backpack Heroes after playing that. Backpack Battles, not Heroes. Backpack Battles is so good. They put out a new class recently. I've played too much of that game too recently and am burnt out. Heart containers and a bone hearts. I don't think I want that. The big pill.
Telepills!
Telepills! I need to play that again. They made an engineer class, which is fun. They need to fucking change the big booby characters in Backpack Battles. Like, I'm the most lesbian you have ever seen. It's my entire brand. My last name is Sappos, right? And you know, I like cute girls. I like boobs, obviously. But like this is a male gaze thing. This is like we put big titty anime girls in our game because we don't have faith in our game as a work. And it's cowardly. It's cowardly. It's shameful. Truly, it is. It's embarrassing. And even playing the game, you have to make apologies for it. Why would I want to play a game where I have to be like, oh yeah, don't worry, this is only the way the characters look through the whole game. It doesn't actually mean anything. Of course it means something. It always means something. I'm your friend who's way too SJW about that kind of thing. Like, the only reason I continue to play Backpack Battles is because the gameplay is genuinely thoughtful and good enough that I can overlook the character designs. If the gameplay was not good enough, I would have put it down and gotten a refund, simply on the character designs alone. It truly disgusts me that much. And I am glad I have a community of people that are just as, I don't know, hashtag woke as me about that kind of thing, but it really does, like, put the taste of bile in the back of my simulated digital mouth. Hey girl, can I give you, can I give you some digital mouth? That was not worth the effort I went through, the effort it took to get that joke out. Fuck! One word at a time. You know what I want to play again? Disco Elysium. I've played that game 3 times and I want to play it again. If you haven't played Disco Elysium, you should play Disco Elysium. It's the only game that you could ever call art that actually has earned the title. Oh right, I didn't need to do that. I have full health already. Where do I think the secret room is? Probably not north of here, because there's a pit there. Where else could it be? Maybe east of this room? Nope. Maybe west of this room? Nope. Oh wait, I found it already. Oops. Silly me. I have X-ray glasses. Of course I found it already. Did you know the last name, Isaac's last name, Isaac's family's last name, I suppose, is Mariah? I don't know how we know that. I just know that we do. And Isaac's mom is named Magdalene. Or Maggie, if you would. If it wasn't, you know, obvious by the wig he wears and the bow. Holy brimstone! Duality would be... Oh my god, I have quad shot. This is kooky! I take full heart damage, so I'm not gonna take Gimpy. I use the word gimp as like a stand-in for a gimp, like in the context of BDSM, in a post the other day, and then someone came in my inbox and told me that, well, they didn't tell me it was an offensive term. They told me I should consider editing my post because it's problematic. And so after actually looking it up, I was like, wow, I had no idea, but it makes complete sense. I wonder what other, like, sexual terms there are that originated from kind of horrible things to call disabled people. I don't know if it's brave or flawed of me to not have gone back and edited that post. I'm of two minds about it. Cause like I didn't write that to take a pot shot at disabled people. I'm disabled people. And I'm not disabled in the way that term specifically meant, but it doesn't have cultural relevancy in that way. The fact that I didn't even know it used to be, or perhaps is, maybe even depending on where you are, a term for people like that. And I don't mean people like that, I mean term like that. Kind of proves that it doesn't have cultural relevancy. I'm pretty online, but I don't live in a very considerate area of the world, you know? If people were going to use it as a slur, they would have used it as a slur. People have called me other things relating to my disabilities that are... I don't want to compare better or worse. But it's one of those things where you have to ask yourself, where is my metric for how acceptable this is to say. I am not hurting anybody when I use the word gimp as its sexual meaning, right? That's not hurting anybody. There is no harm demonstrated by saying that like, is there? When I say that, like, it makes me something makes me feel like a gimp or something like that. I suppose if you know that term as the what's the word for when something is a word that is bad to people, as a pejorative. If you know that word as a pejorative, of course it sounds like... Is it my assumption that it is more culturally relevant as a BDSM term than it is a slur that is causing a bigotry? I think you could say that. I don't think that would be unfair to say. I think it's probably a flaw in me that I want to... Ooh, shit. That was close. Defend my own usage of it. More than I would like to change it, honestly, because I think it is such a descriptive term. I think it is such an illustrative way to describe the sensation of feeling bound and gagged. And so, you know, I don't want to cede it to the concept that it might be problematic, because therein the problem lies as well. If you screen all of your speech for things that might be problematic, you won't be saying a lot of anything. You can't traipse through life on your tiptoes like that. It is, of course, always important to be sensitive about the things that you say. I do think that is important. I said earlier, I'm the wokest guy you know, which, you know, might at this point not be true. I am a little bit edgy, as I'm sure you have concluded. I don't know. Maybe the discussion of it is more interesting to me than the word itself. Well, of course you know a woker guy. We all know about the woker. I don't know. I don't think I'm hurting anybody by saying, like, I feel gimped. Because I'm not saying I feel like a disabled person. I'm saying I feel like somebody in a rubber bodysuit and a zipper mask. And I'd like to think that's pretty obvious, but... You're the most candy person I know.
Health up!
Health up! Well, hey, if anybody out there feels... If anyone... No, let's not phrase it like that. If anyone out there is hurt, then you can tell me. And I am not above apologizing. And I don't mean to put the onus of responsibility for my language on you, but I really don't think... I'm gonna move on. I don't need to dwell on this. I just thought it was an interesting point of conversation. Oh, thank you for the money, game. It's not like I have so much of it. Thank you for the money. Well, hang on. Now, the chance for this guy to give you an item is so low. So low, it's... I would go as so far to say it's Han. It's so low. Yeah, that felt bad coming out. I wonder if this still gets copyright claimed on YouTube. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Because this song is quite good. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna give this guy coins until he explodes into something. There we go. There we go. Faster. More. Faster, more. Don't spawn an enemy. Can you do that? I'm not sure. Big Shot gets claimed? Well, it used to. I had this in my stream music playlist a few years ago, and actually had to remove it from the playlist because it was getting my videos copyright claimed. but I reorganized my music library recently, and that means I had to re-add my playlist to my music player, and then it re-added all of the songs that I had removed without deleting the file, so the file was in the folder that had the playlist title, so it just assumed it was part of the playlist. It's a long story. Disputing it immediately gets it fixed. Interesting. The YouTube copyright system frustrates me. Not because I even particularly care about getting money from videos. I don't. I really, really don't. Most of my videos are claimed or restricted in one way or another, and I could not give less of a shit. I do this to make jokes and you know, entertainment. Have something to put on in the background while you're doing something more important, whatever. It frustrates me because it restricts which countries can see certain videos. I don't know how much of my audience is from anywhere else, and really it's not about my audience, it's about the ability to watch this at all, right? Like, I don't think it's not fair to make a video unwatchable because, you live in, like, Albania or something. I think that's silly. On YouTube's part, not on, like, censorship. I'm not gonna get into that. Alright, what page, Missed Heart? Page 25. Here we go. Skinny on Skins. This is in the chapter of... Gonna be hard to read. So, okay, preface. A pretty girl, a pretty woman, she's older than me, a pretty woman called me a good boy a couple of months ago, and it, like, rewired some of my fundamental brain chemistry. I wag my tail like a dog. I don't know why. So if I'm weird about this joke, there you go. Now you understand it. I recently played a game as Doggo. He's a very good player. He's a good boy. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. That's the joke. That's the joke? That's... What, because of the word dog? Jesus! Okay, I get it. No, it's not supposed to be a limerick. I think it's just because there's a skin called Doggo. Painful. That's a 1 out of 10. Just because I could follow the logic, which some of these I can't. Self. My... Don't want to hear that. Yikes. That's quite bad. That's quite bad. That's quite nasty. Maybe you'd like Fortnite after hearing that one. I don't think there's an attractive woman in Fortnite that calls you a good boy. Although, I mean, if there is... What's her number? It's probably in V-Bucks. Whatever that number is. So, it's not going to be worth it. I love how Epic, their game platform, regularly gives away games for free that you can just add to your account and, you know, quote-unquote own forever. And nobody uses it. Still nobody cares. You can't make people use your game platform, even if you... I got Subnautica for free on there, and I have never played Subnautica because I'm not I installed the Epic Game Platform for something. I uninstalled it. Like, I have no need for it. Why would I run the Epic launcher? It gave out, I have no mouth and I must scream for... Isn't that a book? There's a game? It's also a game. Isn't the book like 5 pages? It got a point and click, interesting. I tend to shy away from things that I see a lot on Tumblr because things on Tumblr tend to be... How do I put this? Bad? Yeah, I'll say that. Bad. I need to go through and pull some of the things out of my block list. I have more fandoms than I think I could even remember writing on my block list. It's such a delicious feeling. I hate media. I've seen what it does to people. I've seen what it does to people. Something about media makes you stupid. I don't know what it is. And I'm not saying you shouldn't read or look at art or whatever. Like, I'm not a cop. I don't care what you do in your free time. Media has some sort of inherent evil. It does. Why do you think I make it? It corrupts you. People who just make media aren't, like, they stop acting like humans. Who's voicing my pills? The game. Why was there an Isaac with pink hair there? Something did not work. Okay, well, take me out of context. I don't think most people on Tumblr are bad. I just think it's a very... I think... How do I say this without getting banned? I think you can tell a lot of the people on Tumblr are from... Well, I don't want to make sweeping decisions about where people... declarations. I don't want to make sweeping statements about where people are from, but I will say, there are very few black people on that website anymore. And that's part of what makes it intolerable for extended periods of time. That's how I'll phrase that. I think I handled that pretty gracefully. The website is no longer nearly as diverse as it used to be, and, you know, the ban waves and the fucking crusade that the staff had over black users on the website in 2018 and continuing have not helped. Yeah, it's very... Well, I wanted to say most users are from insulated cities like Portland, where there is very little diversity. And I don't mean diversity among sexuality, because that diversity among sexuality does not contribute necessarily to a culture, right? It's where you're from, it's who raised you, and it's cultural opinions that shape the way that you form your own opinions. And being attracted to a certain kind of person, like, you can interact with a community that identifies itself that way, but it doesn't inherently make you act a certain way or like a certain thing. I think, like, stereotypes about gay people or from other gay people, like, you know, they all listen to Ethel Cain, or, you know, like, booty shorts and like, I don't know. I know some people that are like that, but for the most part, like, there's no way to define what a gay person or a trans person or a bi person likes or dislikes, you know, or how they act or what they do. So when I say something like Portland is not diverse, I'm not talking about sexualities. I'm talking about the skin and the culture. It annoys me. Do I take almond milk with this? I think I take almond milk with this. I like to get wacky. I don't know. People complain a lot about New York, because everybody that's from New York talks about New York like it's the only city. But here's the thing. There are black people and Hispanic people and Jewish people and Muslims in New York. I live next to a lot of very large cities, and a monoculture inherently makes it miserable, no matter what kind of monoculture it is. You need other kinds of people. So the only constant there is about gay people is that they're annoying. And the more insular you get with your identity labels and definitions, the more annoying it becomes. By God, aren't you tired? I don't need to know. Like, what have I done to earn the knowledge of the specific kind of person you're attracted to? I don't care. I don't. Hell, I barely even care if you're gay. It informs the way that I speak to you. It informs how I address you and my assumptions about you. Sure, but that's bias in play. That's not like educated decisions for the most part. Sometimes I wish people wouldn't say if they're gay, not because I think you should keep it to yourself or anything. But, like, it's gonna cloud the way that I look at you, you know? I'd rather see you, and this is the general you, I'd rather see you as, like, a person who has quirks and likes and dislikes than I would seeing you as an extension of an established identity. It all comes back from my distaste for brands, right? Because in essence, a label, and this isn't inherent, but it is a part of it. In essence, a label is a brand. It is a way to identify yourself. It is a way to communicate to others facets of your personality or experiences that you've had, you know? Like, sometimes they can be handy. Sometimes they can be useful. If you're trans and you want people to address you a certain way, it totally makes sense that you would use a label for your gender or your pronouns or whatever. Like, they have a purpose in society, which is why they continue to be used. I don't think labels are inherently bad. I think that labels have a cultural context. In fact, I know this. Where the I think section comes in is Oh, nice. Some people struggle to separate the concept of a label from... Oops. I thought I cleared this room already. Maybe I should not have picked up all of them. Some people struggle to separate the label from the cultural... Shit! From the cultural class that those who adopt the label typically live within. There are statistics to back this up. Transgender individuals are discriminated against, especially by their own families, at an inordinate rate. You can go to the Trevor Project for statistics on that, at least in the United States within their polling. But, you know, being a certain way carries consequences, whether they are fair or otherwise, right? And so, I don't know, I guess I just, as all things, I wish people were more... I wish people would consider the cultural context in which a label is used. Like, if I'm talking about the struggles that, like... Whoa, shit. if I'm talking about the struggles that a group of people are going through, like, it is not an appropriate time to post your pride flag. Your time flag is what, a clock? Your time zone? You know, but that has to come with, like, the I don't want to say comorbidity, because that implies it's a mental illness, but, like, the rates that autistic people tend to be gay or trans. They tend to be more likely to be gay or trans because they have a different... Because gender is a social construct, and autism makes you see social... I'm not strong enough to do delirium. To see and interact with social constructs differently. I don't know... I don't think that's an inherent property of people with autism, but I know that to be true. Source? I saw it in my dreams, of course. I wish people would consider would get better at reading the room, I think is what that comes down to. And I'm dense in my own way, right? Like, there are social cues that I miss. Oh, go fuck yourself. Honestly, I don't know who you think you are. There are social cues that I miss. There are social faux pas and little moments where, you know, I misunderstand context just as much as the next guy, right? Like, I'm aware of this, and certainly there are contexts in which describing myself as a lesbo has been directly unhelpful. I have actively confused people, because there is simply no succinct way to label what I consider to be my gender. And a lot of that is to do with the fact that there is no easy, convenient label. I can define how I was labeled when I was born, and by that I mean, I don't know, put in the CD drive? What's the equivalent here? I can define who I'm attracted to, but at the end of the day, unless it's relevant to the situation, there really isn't much need to bring it up without just invoking further questions. And in invoking those further questions, I think that's where a lot of the... Wow, these are great items. Holy, dude. In invoking those questions, I think that's where a lot of the social incongruencies occur. People just don't have the framework to ask analytic questions about things they don't understand in ways that are considered polite. You know? Like, unless somebody asks... Somebody who is an outsider to, like, gay and... Okay, so it's not... Whatever I had last run was making all of my pills horse pills. It's not a mod bugging or something. Also, speed down. Don't piss me off. I don't really know where I was going with this. I just think, everybody should, learn to sit back. Not everything needs a reaction. Unless you're in my chat room, in which case, please continue your reactions, because that drives up my, analytics, baby. Yeah, I don't know. I think the mode of communication that I see, people abiding by in modern culture has to do a lot with the inflammatory nature of communication that begins on the internet. Communication is public on social media, so you have to phrase everything you do with your defense already in mind, right? Like, if you ask somebody a question on a post, you're opening yourself up to get clowned on by people who think it's funny you don't know. And that kind of, I don't know, it feels like walking on eggshells. That kind of preemptive, defensive communication is not... It doesn't facilitate actual social interaction and learning. You know? It's not even that it's intentionally rude, because there are a fair many instances where it is. The internet is an environment that is extremely well suited to goading people. I think we all know this. It's an entire aspect of my personality, goading people on the internet. But also, like, I think that the social expectation for what happens in an online interaction is very much biased towards this frustrating nature, simply because of how algorithms spread contents that enrage you, purposefully, right? Like, posts that make you mad will be pushed onto your feed because outrage keeps you engaged. And people that have spent a long time with the internet, people that have grown up with the internet, don't see those patterns as a form of consumerism exploitation like it is. They don't see that as an intentional choice that web designers make, that companies make. They see it as the most popular way to get heard is to be rude and to provoke and to be edgy and offensive. And you know what? Outrage media does work. People talk about the things that make them mad. That's not an online-only thing, but the internet has definitely contributed to the facilitation of that kind of social interaction becoming the norm. If that's the way that you see people get heard and you are lonely or don't have friends or just want attention in any sort of way, and there's nothing wrong with wanting attention, by the way. Attention seeking is perfectly normal for a social species, so don't let anyone insult you like that, using that term. But, like, if your needs are not met and you see people getting attention on the internet by being rude, that's how you are going to internalize how you interact with people, you know? Especially kids, but this also applies to unthinking adults, especially. There are a lot of people that can understand, like, direct consequences for why things happen, but the analysis skills that require you to look further back from that and question why is it happening in the first place, that's not really something people think to do as adults. You know, like, I'm sure you've met plenty of people that are extremely politically opinionated, but really have no idea of the wider machinations that power those political ideals in the first place. Like, you may think you're racist because you think you understand something about races of people, but the actual reason you're racist is because it makes a certain amount of people a lot of money. You know? And it's not a direct correlation, but once you... And this all comes back to my complaining about people not having class analysis, because this is materialist ideas, but once you start... and take that with a grain of salt, because I have not read theory in any way. I've just read people's takes on theory, which probably makes me the worst of all. But if you don't have the tools to analyze how things are engineered to make you feel a certain way in the first place, then of course you're not going to understand that things are engineered to make you feel a certain way. You might only understand that you feel a certain way. And it takes a lot of emotional maturity to step back and say, hey, why am I feeling this way? In a way that doesn't blame yourself or other people directly. It's very easy to find a scapegoat when you're upset about something. It's very hard to wonder who put the scapegoat there. You know? If any of the ideals that reactionary people espoused were true, then our modern society wouldn't be able to function as a whole in the first place, and Granted, it barely does, but for other reasons. Not because there's black people that live in houses and can have families, right? Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous! And I'm sure there are many other ways that I am also... How do I phrase this? That I am also at the whims of, I don't want to say circumstance, but the systems that... This is also very vague speaking. Truly, it's because I'm not educated enough to be more concise than this, but I think you understand what I mean when I say there are other cultural, political, economic forces at play that are giving me biases. I mean, there are a million subconscious decisions you make when you get out of bed in the morning, you know? You might look at somebody completely differently just based on the fact that they look similar to one of your relatives. Oh, yes, I'm glad I did that. I needed a speed up, thank God. Like, I might look at a stranger on the sidewalk differently if I have different opinions about what people should wear, or how people should look, or how people should walk. Like, and I find myself doing this a lot. Like, I'll get something delivered, and then I'll hear the delivery person outside my door on their phone or something, and my first knee-jerk reaction will be, everybody's on their fucking phones nowadays. Which is true. Everyone is on their fucking phones nowadays, and I wish people had the ability to understand just how much they are affecting other people by walking around with their head on tilted toward their phone. But I had to, like, take a deep breath and, like, re-examine the things that I felt entitled to complain about, you know? Complaining that someone is on their phone is ridiculous. If they're not bothering you at all. I mean, that person was helping me. They were doing their job. They were delivering something to my door in insane Texas heat and humidity. And I had the gall to summon the cop in my head to say, oh, well, you're not allowed to use your phone while you're performing a service for me. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely absurd. And it begs the question, why do I feel empowered to control people in that way? To push my beliefs for what is socially acceptable onto people, going so far as to become frustrated when I can't control their behavior. And the answer is, in my opinion, because it is an accepted cultural idea that you should be quiet in public. Which, you know, comes back to, I believe... Whoa, that was close. The general culture and economic policies that enable, like, HOAs and that power the gentrification of neighborhoods. Like, gentrified areas like it quiet. I can't claim direct correlation to white people culture at large quieting people, but you can examine where that happens in real life. You can look at the ways that Western cultures, specifically white Western culture, prohibits, like, large gatherings, loitering, loud music, all of these things. And then you have to take a further step back and say, okay, why? And where is this happening? So I can understand why it happens. And then you notice that the majority of these complaints about people being too loud, or on their phone, or, you know, acting for lack of a better term, uncivilized, because that's what they mean when they say too loud. And of course, it's black culture. It's almost always black culture. That's something I very much admire about black culture in the United States is the lack of policing that goes on within small communities. That's a broad sweeping statement that I may not even have the right to make, but it's just what I've observed living in very mixed areas down here in Texas. There's a lot of diversity down here depending on where you go. Austin, not so much. Depending on where you go. And it used to be a lot whiter. At least close to where I live, but there's a lot of like little neighborhoods of different cultures. And if learning about culture is not a good enough excuse for you to go out of your comfort zone, and I say this specifically about like white guilt towards enmeshing yourself in other cultures, if it seems not worth the social risk if it seems not worth the risk of a social blunder, if it seems like it would be too embarrassing to leave the house and, you know, say something wrong or, you know, accidentally be racist, something stupid like that, then at least think about it as an experience to be exposed to your own blind sides. Because that's perspectives of other people and lived experiences of other people are what inform the differences in culture. At least it's one facet of what informs cultural behaviors and differences. And so being exposed to different cultures, especially cultures that are uncomfortable and unfamiliar to you, is really the only way you can be sure you're aware of your biases. Man, I'm waffling on a whole bunch of bullshit today, huh? I sound like an anthropology professor. I don't have, like, normal people thoughts. I don't. I walk around every day like... Whoa. I don't know, I psychoanalyze myself a lot, and in doing so, you can learn a lot of really interesting and valuable things about the place you're from, the people you were raised by, the machinations that power the way that you connect ideas, right? Because that's all learned. You don't come out of the womb being, and not that I came out of the womb, but you don't emerge being able to add numbers or, like, quantify ideas in this way. You have to learn that. You have to learn everything. And if you're not learning, you will decay. Not me, because I live in the perfection of silicon and diode. But, you know, if I don't have people watching my streams that can give me money, then I don't get money. So, of course I want you to keep yourself safe. Anyway. This game is very fun. Oh, I forgot I had that item. I've been playing a lot of Cuphead, and I can't decide if I want to stream it. I don't think I do. Because the only things that really make me mad are people. Like, I did a lot of losing in that game today after breezing through the first 10 bosses. And, like, I don't understand how people are throwing their controllers and shit. Just in general, I guess. That's a segue into another idea. I saw a TikTok the other day. I really should uninstall that app. I keep installing it and uninstalling it. It's just it makes your eyes go blurry. It's too much dopamine. I saw a TikTok the other day though of a guy, like obviously it was a joke. But it was like a guy like pretending to be mad at a video game, and he's holding his controller, and he's like, he goes to bite it or put it in his mouth, and then he like gets really upset, and it's like, well, you know, you're mad at a game, but you're too broke to afford a new controller, and it's like, that made me wonder, like, how little do people really have control of their own emotions, that breaking controllers over a video game is such a common, normal experience for men that they can make a TikTok about it that... Oh, I picked that up too fast. I should have re-rolled it. No, it wasn't a Pro ZD. This was a different person, but I suppose it was a ripoff then. Stolen, perhaps. I didn't like the video anyway, so... I don't know. And maybe it's not... I think it's lack of emotional awareness and control. Because that is a thing that parents have to teach their kids, and most parents barely have an understanding of their own emotions at all. God, our society is so behind on any sort of emotional maturity. It's embarrassing. I lost my train of thought. Where was I going with that? Yeah, it may not only be a lack of emotional maturity, it may be other factors at play, but that's what I took from it. What a sad, embarrassing life that must be, that you can't control yourself when losing a video game. You can't control yourself enough to not break your, what, $60, $70 controller? It was a PS5 controller that person was holding in that video. Those things are $80, to my knowledge. $80 fucking dollars. Can you believe that? And even if they're not, even if they're 60 or 50, or they're not 50, they're more than that. Even if it was like a $15 controller that worked just fine. And I'm not only saying this as somebody who likes controllers, I'm saying this as somebody observing a behavior. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Breaking your controllers because you got mad? Are you serious? That should be treated with the same social unacceptedness that punching a hole in the drywall is. Like, you really are a child if you cannot control yourself to not break things around you. It is so... not just embarrassing, but it really betrays an inner lack of awareness of yourself.
A card against humanity.
They're glorifying hole punching too? That's so awesome. To be fair, that's kind of just like a part of American masculinity, is the glorification of autonomy through destruction, right? Like, men in American society are obsessed with freedom and control. The concept that you are being deprived of a proper life unless you can hurt anything and anyone that you want. It's part of the reason why the military is somehow not getting beat to death with hammers all the time.
Up.
And I think the controller breaking, it's obviously it's a reinforcing behavior, reinforcing, like, you know, like how the Pavlov's dogs were reinforced to drool at the sound of a bell or whatever the fuck it was. Like, it's something that makes a behavior happen more is what I mean in this context. Of course smashing controllers is reinforcing. It makes you feel like a man, right? It reminds you of the power you have over your environment. Oh, that's bad. Why am I shooting? Oh, I got the conjoined transformation. That's why I'm shooting in threes now. And that same line of logic can follow into many of the other traditionally toxically masculine behaviors, like shouting and hurting people and even protecting people, like the comical image of the grizzled dad protecting his vulnerable family. Okay, range up really doesn't do a whole lot for me, but whatever. Many toxically masculine behaviors, if not all of them, can be examined in this light. If your culture worships the idea and only legitimizes you as a person if you can fulfill the role that it has assigned you, then you are going to unquestionably seek to fulfill that role in all aspects of your life. That's just how it is. If you're... Oh. Man. Like, if something like losing a video game can threaten you so much that you feel like you need to remind yourself that you are a person who can choose what they do, you are a sad little child. You really, really are. You are no better than a toddler throwing a temper tantrum over a broken toy. And essentially, that's what these men are. When they smash controllers or scream slurs into their microphone, they're scared children trying to regain control of the situation using familiarity. Familiarity being violence. That's what powers most of this. It's just fear. It's fear and lack of security. That's what motivates most people to do most things. Ooh, that was close. Maybe that's too broad of a statement to make, but you know, the emotion controls decisions far more than logic does. As much as I hate to admit it, it is true. It's pattern recognition and it's emotions. It takes active effort to override that part of your brain and say, no, I'm going to do this instead, even though I don't want to, or even though this has hurt me before. Terrible damage there, yeesh. Like, when I get mad at a video game, I'm not trying to say I'm better than anyone else when I say this, and that's the internet preemptive defense kicking in. But when I lose at a video game, I tend to go inward about it, you know? Most video games that are worth playing will be more enjoyable to play as you learn how to play them. It's the same frustration I feel when people try to assemble a piece of furniture without reading the manual. My favorite catchphrase of late has been, read the fucking documentation. And fucking doesn't always have to be in there. For a guy like me, it does. But it's the kind of person that'll plug in a microwave to an outlet with the wrong voltage and have it explode and then turn around and get mad at the person who bought the microwave for them. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Judgment.
Genuine attempts at connection and communication are often misconstrued in this way as well. Anything can be a microwave in this context. And the manual for the microwave can be any context or whatever scenario you're operating within. That may be too cryptic of a statement. If you're trying to, I don't know, even work with somebody, get closer to somebody, be friends with somebody. Okay, well that doesn't do anything for me, but thank you. The manual That person would be the microwave in that situation. Hi, Carved Ocean. I'm getting philosophical here. The way you interact with somebody is the conditions in which you operate within, right? So if somebody's dad just died, the knowledge that their dad had died would be the manual in this situation. And sometimes, you know, the manual is not included in the box, or sometimes you have to look it up online, or hell, sometimes it's in a different language that you have to, you know, translate. But I would not
Two of
interact with
clubs.
that person the same way I would interact with another person if there are different conditions in which they operate. Oh, these are both quite good. I really do want the damage up. I have a good damage source already. I think I'll take the guppy item. I was maybe hoping to be able to play that judgment in there and then get like a reroll, but I have no money. I'm so broke. I've been rambling on for a while. Yeah, I don't know. Just, like, consider the conditions in which the interaction occurs, basically. You have to consider the context in which everything happens. You can make far wiser choices if you consider the things that are happening that cause other things to happen than if you didn't. That was incredibly frightening. I don't know. I feel like even terrible people understand this idea. Racists will not make so many racist jokes in front of their boss, and if they do, they'll try to be sneaky about it, because it's that same principle. It's the context in which the interaction occurs. Yeah, you didn't fall out of a coconut tree. Yeah. Oh my god, no! Fuck! I didn't check if I was using the card! I used the dice! Fuck! Ugh. I'm gonna take a break. I need a drink. Not like a drink. My throat hurts. I'll be right back, folks. Hello. I've returned. Let me make this a little quieter again. There we go, there we go. Little quieter. Maybe a little more. I'm just talking so I can see the levels here. I'm talking. Maybe a little too quiet. There we go. This should be fine, right? A little louder. I'm greedy. I try and get this stuff as loud as I can get it without it overpowering my voice. You'd think that'd be easy to balance, but it's not, for some reason. It should be easy. But it's just not. Let's get back into it. So I lost my prior run. Right, because I tried to I tried to re-roll the Vega. Oh, that's not a bad start. It's been funny watching Northern Lion play this game again. That's partially what inspired me to play it. Partially. I really did just want to... Holy fuck. That's a good item. I really did just want to play this again. And I have wanted to stream this whole time. I'll be so honest with you. It's funny. It's funny seeing him not remember stuff after streaming that game, playing that game, recording videos of that game, this game, daily for, like, over 10 years. It is like riding a bike in the case that you can never really forget how to play it. But there's a tiny little different mechanics and items and stuff going on with this game. Speaking of thousands of tiny mechanics and items, I should play Mutagenics again. I got right before the last level of the game, and then I burned out on it, and I have not picked it up since. It's a good-ass game, though, and I want to play it more. But when I was really taking my time, every run was like 3 hours. And that's a lot of time to put into a game. There's a lot to do in that game. I'm really excited for when the mods for that game get big. People are gonna have a lot of fun modding that game. Okay, okay, tears up. Okay, okay, okay. Yes! Yeah, I'll take that. I might as well check out the shop. This golden key has proved to be pretty useless. Nothing to unlock on this floor. No golden chest, nothing. I will take Humbling Bundle, that's quite nice. And I guess I have to check out the Curse Room, because as the Lost, they're free. I'm gonna finish this room first, because these enemies are invisible and I'm gonna forget. 171, okay. You got it. Fuck, I thought y'all had forgotten about this. Fuck. 71, here we go. This is from the chapter entitled, Where Are We Dropping? Did you hear about the dumb Fortniter? Oh no, this is a joke I would make. He didn't want to play because he'd never played 1 night, 2 night, and 3 night. That one's pretty good! That one's good! That's a joke! That's a joke! That is an actual joke! That's an actual real joke! Unbelievable! Astounding! Sorry, I'm just reloading this really quick. Is that, the thing, it does not seem to be working. Okay, now it's working. That was an actual joke! Unbelievable! That's getting like that's a solid 6 out of 10 joke. It's actually joke. Wow. Writing on this like a fucking English teacher. Huh, well there you go. And that's still not working right. Give me 2 seconds to fix this. Nothing can ever go as I want it to. Let me just close this entirely and open it again. That might help. I hope so. Come on, Bippy. Whoa. Spend so much time making this work. Yeah, apparently there's jokes in this. I didn't realize there were jokes in this shit. Let's see what else is on this page. Okay, well, you know, we might have found a diamond in the rough. And that's okay. They can't all be good. They can't all be good. And that's alright. There we go. Why is that happening? Why is there that? This is odd. What's doing this? What's doing this to me? Why is this happening? Give me 1 second. I would have done this during the BRB if I knew this was happening right now. CPU and memory are not maxed. They're both at like 20%. So I don't understand. What's going on here? Wow, okay, let me try something really quick. Hopefully this doesn't mess anything up. You might hear a Windows USB noise. So, okay. What I have been doing to make my, you know, my camera, I'll say, work, it uses my microphone, right? That's how you hear me. But my software using my microphone and my OBS using my microphone at the same time, they don't like that. They do not like that. Oh shoot, what did I do? Okay, that's fine. So, the way that I've solved this in the past has been to just, like, plug a PS5 controller in, and it has a microphone on it. And so I use that. It's a dumb solution. But it has worked. Until now. Wonder if this one has a microphone too. I'm going through my controllers now, seeing which ones have mic inputs. Forgive the USB audio noise. Do you have a microphone I can use? Just plugged in an Xbox controller. I don't think it's gonna play nice. Oh. Forgive me, folks. They can't make this stuff easy. I'm going into my device settings. to try and enable this as a device. But it's not doing that for some reason? Give me just a second more here, folks. I'm hoping what I just did... Okay, good. That should not have messed anything up. Well, hopefully. I shouldn't sound extremely crunchy for y'all. Hopefully. Fuck, I guess I need to get like a little shitty... Ugh, there are better solutions for this. This is ridiculous. This is absurd. My computer is kicking and screaming about any of this. It is not happy. Let me just put it to BRB while I do this. Now I've got to restart this software. I will be back with the game in just a moment. Thank you so much for sticking with me, folks. Okay, good. That's working. Okay, testing. Testing, testing. Alright. Okay, okay. You know... Oh, this is... this is so stupid. This is so stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so dumb. But I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. Oh my god. This is absurd. Okay, well, we'll see if this works. We'll see if this works. So what I've done, if you are interested, in order to make these two softwares stop fighting over my microphone, is I have... I have, selected for the software that you are... The software that is making the me that you are seeing right now talk. I have, the microphone I've selected for it to use as a webcam. And, it wasn't hearing me when it was on top of the monitor like it was before. So I pulled the webcam off. And I've clipped it to my collar. This is so stupid! It's like it's like the world's dumbest lapel mic, basically. So stupid.
One makes you larger.
I mean, that's not a bad idea, a lapel mic. I could just... Those are cheap now. I could just get one. No more pills. They keep making me big. I took the pill that makes you big. This floor is going swimmingly. No pun intended. Except maybe it is. Just a little bit. Man, fuck that Fortnite joke book. I should write my own joke book. I could do so much better. I'm so much funnier than Fortnite. I know this to be true. Oh shit. Okay, we're fine. That's fucking Abaddon! I didn't even mean to reroll it and it gave me Incubus. I have to take that. I have to take that, even with Alabaster Box. I have to take that. That is too good to pass up. Holy moly. Alright. Has it really been 4.5 hours? That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh my god. If I mess up this run, I'm gonna be really upset. How does your health work? Oh, I don't have any. I can take 2 hits per room. And if I take a second hit in a room... Well, no, actually, I can take 1 hit per room. If I take a second hit in a room, I'm dead. The little thing that sparkles and makes a noise whenever I get hit is a Holy Mantle. It's basically like a rechargeable shield for 1 hit only. I have no health. That's the gimmick of this character. That's what you get in exchange for flying and free rerolls, essentially. Is you are extremely frail. You cannot take any more health. You can only take 1 hit and then you die. Or I could respawn as Lazarus and outsmart the whole system. I want to stay as this character for now, though. You get free devil deals. Normally they cost hearts, but since you don't have any hearts, you can just take 1 for free. This run is so crazy good. I really hope I don't blow it. I'm sure I won't. I'm the fucking best. Nobody's ever been better than me at anything, basically. And if you have, that hasn't happened. You're misremembering it. The only time I lose, things is when, they already decided I wasn't gonna win. Fuck these enemies, dude. Come on. Come on. Come on. Thread the needle. There we go. I need a range up or something. I found the treasure room on this floor. I think so. That's where I got Lazarus' rags from. Lazarus. I understand why people call it Laz rags now. Not gonna get me. I wonder if there's been a color blindness mod made for this game yet. Because I wanted to play this with CL more, but he can't really see the gas clouds. With his red-green color blindness. I was like yelling at him to get out of the stinky cloud AoE when we were playing this last. That's very good. And he was like, "What clouds?" I felt terrible. So I hope somebody's made something like that. They are difficult to see, even as somebody without colorblindness. I agree. Mirror room? Let's go in the cursor room. Let's let that blow up first, though. That way it doesn't get me on the way out. Nice. Black hearts don't charge the alabaster box. Forgot about that. Get some spirit hearts. Never mind. Guess I'll go fuck myself. Horny Eeyore. Last night, I took a gummy and it was too much. And it was okay. Like I had a big dinner and that felt good, and I was just, you know, lounging around, being stupid. And then I put on a Dan Henschel compilation. Like Dan Henschel best bits or whatever. It was like an hour. That was such a mistake. He was screaming and crying and His face kept changing to different colors. Like in one clip he was yellow, and then he had a Teletubbies costume on that was like a bright neon green. It was entertaining for I think the first like 20 minutes, and then I started paying attention to the dialogue, like the stuff that he was saying.
Hi there.
Hi, Winston. And it felt like I was in an endless labyrinth, basically. He was screaming, and then there would be like a dramatic moment where he would get out of the car and then play a gunshot sound effect. And then it would switch to a clip of him talking about like why he divorced his wife. It was really, really funny, don't get me wrong. Dan Henschel is one of the funniest people of our generation, in my terrible opinion. But it did feel like I was in a hall of mirrors. And there were like strobe lights everywhere. That's what it felt like. It felt like I was being murdered in a clown factory. I'm blue. He has created an interesting character, that Henschel. A lot of people have done like a fame-obsessed or a failed comedian. It's not often you see one that whose self-obsession and desire for fame encompasses everything they do. It's very interesting watching him play out the misery of this character, because it's so archetypical of so many people you can find online, like screaming into the void for attention and fame, and then devolving into... I shouldn't go to the shop, I don't have enough money to buy anything. Oh right, no bombs either. Maybe there's bombs for sale at the shop? I'm kicking myself for not keeping my bombs. That's exactly what I wanted. And you know what? I'll take one of these for the road. Thank you, sir. Yeah, exactly. You put it to words, Slapples. Thank you. He's lolcowing himself. Exactly. That is exactly the kind of phrasing I was grasping for. It really... there haven't been many plays on the concept of a lolcow, and I don't mean play like stage play, but like playing on something. There haven't been many plays on the concept of the lolcow without it being directly referential and... How do I phrase this? Why did my music stop? Can you continue? Thank you. I think there's just a weird amount of silence left. Alright, that's better than nothing. I haven't seen a lot of comedians do a take on a lolcow that isn't just punching down at an existing lolcow. Like, I've seen people imitating Chris Chan, and I've seen, you know, however many videos of somebody imitating somebody else who's clearly going through some sort of psychosis, because that's generally where a lot of the lolcowing is. It's vulnerable people, whether through mental illness or otherwise, right? We all know that. But it's rarely done in good taste. I'm not sure how much of Henschel's work is in good taste, because it is also... You're still laughing at the guy who's desperate for you to laugh at him, right? And you're not laughing at him for the reason he's okay with being laughed at. So that always is gonna feel a little bit, exploitative, I guess? I don't know. It's the same kind of bitter taste in the back of my mouth I get when the joke is that the joke itself is ridiculous. That you're laughing at the comedian themselves for even telling the joke. Because what you're really doing when you laugh at the joke that is kind of designed not for the layman to understand is you're laughing at the layman. Okay, what page? There are 178 pages in this joke book. And 800 jokes, 167. Oh yeah, you're the first one to do that. Okay. How is Fortnite like the X-Men? Storm is on the way. Like a 2. Like a 2 out of 10. That one's gone bad. That one should have been refrigerated. Yeah, that's why it gets a 2. It resembles the shape of a joke, and indeed, it has a setup and a punchline. And it's, you know, how much can you really do with a book of 800 jokes you need to tell from Fortnite? How much material from Fortnite is there really to work with? Like, honestly. No devil deal is surprising. I'll take stapler, sure. I want to know what's in this room over here, now that I have the bombs for it. Bombs? What was I gonna say before? Oh yeah, because like, when you're laughing at a comedian doing a lolcow, you're not, like, laughing at the comedian, you're laughing at the lolcow, right? The imitation is not what you're laughing at. The imitation is not what makes it funny. The imitation is laughing at the original is what makes it funny. And I think that concept also follows through into anti-humor. The one that comes to mind is the post that Wayne did, where he was saying that Biden was burying dogs. Like, I found that fucking hilarious. But what you laugh at in that joke wasn't just the bit that Biden was... Oh, okay, this run is over. This run is over unless I can pull something off. Golden tapeworm is not what I need. Res me as Lazarus. I forgot I had a 1-up, lol. Now I'm Lazarus and I don't have the D6. But what you were laughing at aside from the burying dogs thing, which is funny. It is funny, the joke that Joe Biden is burying dogs and his psionic warriors are doing it. Like, that is genuinely hilarious. But what continued on from there was people thinking it was legitimate for one reason or another. Stupidity or lack of effort to research it or just genuine confusion. And then the doubling down. On surface level, what you're laughing at is the fact that he continues to double down on the obviously false claim. But the claim is only obviously false to you if you have the wherewithal to understand that it's a joke. And granted, like 90% of people that see a post claiming that a reversed video of a dog being pulled out of a crevice, claiming to be Joe Biden doing it, like, most people are gonna understand that's a joke. some people won't. And what adds to the absurdity that makes that joke funny is the fact that you understand it's a joke in the first place. The absurdity that is inherent in that joke is that some people are not going to get it. And you're laughing at them too. And most of the time, I don't care that I'm laughing at people who don't get the joke. Comedy is always going to be subjective. There's always going to be people who don't get the fucking joke. There's nothing you can do about that. But the spirit of laughing, not the spirit of it, the situation you engineer when you include that as part of your punchline is the concept that if you don't get the joke, it's okay to laugh at you. And sometimes that's true. There are many reasons that somebody can miss a joke that are completely deserved, right? Like, a lot of the people giving Wayne flack for that post were, like, people dick-riding Biden, you know? And I don't know if I would say they deserve to be laughed at, but I certainly found it very gratifying to laugh at them. It doesn't mean it's right, though, you know? I can shadow box any number of people for any number of reasons to quote-unquote deserve being laughed at, right? I could come up with any number of examples. But at the end of the day, I'm still laughing at somebody who I don't know why they don't get the joke. That's the only thing that makes laughing at those people okay, is if you know why they don't get the joke. It's just a shame those are the kinds of jokes that are funniest. Is the kind of willful jump into acting as if the absurd is real. Because that's the conceit of absurdism, right? In essence. Oh, my tinket. Fuck! The premise of what makes absurdism funny in the first place is that it's a breach of reality being treated as if it's same old, right? That's what makes it so outrageous. That's why when somebody goes on the Eric Andre show and he, like, pulls out Gay Blade... Not right now, Fin, I'm sorry. This is not the kind of conversation I want you to
Justice.
When he pulls out Gay Blade, and whoever he's interviewing is in the chair, like, looking at him funny, that's what makes it so fucking funny. There has to be a straight man there to not understand that it's a joke, you know? It's okay when somebody knows they're the straight man, but what do you do when they don't know they're the straight man? Are you laughing at the joke, or are you laughing at them? When is it okay to laugh at somebody else in that manner, you know? Like, I might laugh at somebody if I think they're fucking stupid, yeah. But I'm not laughing at them because I think, like, they're... I'm not laughing at them because they're stupid. I'm laughing at them because of the situation in which they're displaying that naivety. Oh yeah, no, the P-Jack is an excellent example of absurdist humor done well. If you could even call it absurdist. Fucking bucket of bolts, I hate that guy. Because the butt of the joke is never an actual person. You know, the butt of the joke is always P-Jack. Because he sucks. The comedy of it comes in when he acts as if his life is just normal. That I think we can laugh at. We can relate in that moment. Like, oh, he's posting a messy post about a grinder hookup that he wishes would come oil him again. Like, I've been in moments where I've been messy and like I can see a little of myself in the behavior he's doing. And I think part of what makes laughing at people who don't get the joke funny is because there have been instances for all of us where I'm sure we haven't gotten the joke either. I can't think of any specifically because I'm flawless and insanely smart and funny to boot. But certainly there have been moments where I haven't gotten the joke as well. But I never feel good laughing when the punchline is, man, wouldn't it suck to be that guy? Except if it's done purposefully. There's so many things. There are so many things that go into those little online jokes like that I think are interesting from like a socially analytic standpoint. The word is not coming to me, but I think I've conveyed what I mean to say. Oopsa doopsa. Sometimes it's funny to take a step back and go, like, why do we talk like this? Why are we joking about this? What about this makes this funny to me? Nobody likes the buzzkill that explains a joke, right? Which is probably why my stream is best as background noise, where you don't actually have to pay attention to much of what I'm saying. I talk in circles and make very profound points about things that are extremely obvious. But you don't have to interact with social media purely at a surface level where you read the post and you laugh at the post that's funny. There can be more to learn from the ways that people communicate through their humor. This is why we study writings of any kind. People are communicating all sorts of things through their words. It's kind of the main way that people communicate things. I don't know. I'm a devil. I'm a demon. I'm an imp. So clearly, I think it's funny to laugh at somebody's expense. I don't really have a grander point or a call to action here. I suppose maybe the next time you read a Tumblr or an X or a Blue Sky post that you think is very funny, take a moment to yourself and think like, would I have found this funny when I was a kid? Why not? Why or why not, I suppose. Maybe Kid U was on the pulse of comedy. But, like, it makes me think back. I saw clips of Tim and Eric when I was a lot younger. And without knowing, they influenced a lot of what I think is funny, or what I think comedy is. But when I was really little, like, it wasn't jokes to me, because I didn't understand what was funny about it. It was just... all I saw were videos, right? Like, what I thought was funny was, like, Smosh, when I was really little. Where the punchline was obvious, and if you missed the joke, it was probably because you didn't understand what they were saying in the first place. Like a language barrier or something. Like, it was just... The humor was so basic and so spelled out that even a stupid child can understand it. But something like Tim and Eric, which was layered behind various shades of cultural references and humor that makes fun of humor, and even especially the songs too. I knew it was supposed to be entertaining. I did not know it was supposed to be funny, so I just thought it was weird, and I think a lot of people did. Tim and Eric was, it was popular. Awesome show, great job, I mean. It was popular, certainly. They had tours, and, you know, they're infamous for pioneering what we now understand to be internet humor. But that doesn't mean that everybody got it. Humor, as it was traditionally understood, was like a setup and a punchline, like a joke you laugh at. It was surely abstract humor wasn't invented by Tim and Eric, right? Like, they weren't the first people to do it. But it did fundamentally change the way that people thought humor was at all. I mean, how many people had to think about their definition for what funny meant because of Tim and Eric, because they didn't get it. That's what it was for me. For me, it was an opportunity to reflect on what I thought jokes were. I knew the difference between humor that is acceptable to laugh at and humor that was at someone else's expense. I don't think I want to take Goat Head. I have no hearts. I'm not taking Goat Head. I don't know. The stuff that I used to laugh at is no longer funny because now I have a different definition of what humor means to me than when I did as a younger person or a child. I mean, everybody's taste in humor changes as they get older, certainly, and I don't think I'm unique for this, but I do think it's a very interesting vehicle for self-reflection. Comedy. In order to laugh, you have to have something to laugh at. And sometimes even laughing at something is something you laugh at. That's what a lot of Tim and Eric is predicated on. But although I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm trying to form like 6 or 7 or 8 ideas in my head. Don't say it. Don't think it. Don't say it. I don't want to hear it. Don't make the joke. There it is. I knew it. Right. Yeah, jokes. I'm gonna forget my train of thought completely. You're not gonna hear the end of that thought. What page, Mr. Horizons? What page? Go back to the old joke book for Fortniters. What page are we reading? 114. Got it. 114. Oh, these are the knock-knock jokes. Knock, knock. Who's there? Weeping Woods. Weeping Woods who? Weeping would make you feel better if you're feeling fad. Weeping would make you feel better if you're feeling fad. Weeping would make you feel better if you're feeling sad. Bad? Fad? F-A-D? Fad? Weeping would make you feel better if you're feeling fad. Feeling fad? Now you might expect the inverse, but I'm gonna give this a 6 out of 10. Made me think. Made me think. Made me think about what I think a joke is. You know what? This is a great stream for that conversation. This is entirely changing my opinion of what modern humor is at all. The joke book for Fortniters is proof that humor is not funny. Jokes are not funny. They never are. They never will be. Good God. You just hang it up, folks. It's done. There's no more to do. There's no more ground to tread. Feeling fad. This is... How are there people out there in the real world that are getting, like, pipe bombs sent to their mailboxes when there are far more deserving people to torment? And this isn't to say that you should do anything to the author of this joke book. I'm just remarking how nothing bad has happened to them yet. Despite these vicious attacks on the established infrastructure of comedy. I mean, by God. Can we really not do better as a culture than to allow an unofficial joke book for Fortniters? Are people buying those? I could not find any reviews for that book. Not one. So maybe I'm the only schmuck buying them. Doesn't make it right. Do you think I could return it and get my money back? And by that I mean, like, our money back. I'm not giving it back to you. But... you know, that's like a streamer land acknowledgement. Is that the third? Oh, that's from... Kaona, thank you for the follow. Oh, and Carved Ocean as well. I missed that earlier. Thank you so much. We're almost done with this run here. Hopefully, if I don't choke. I won't. I'm the fucking greatest. Nobody does it like me. Come on. I need a range up. What do I want to do for dinner tonight? I want sushi. I can't afford sushi, but I want sushi so bad. I have made multiple posts about this, so it may be a tired story, but if I could eat nothing but seafood for the rest of my life, I would be enthused. Nothing would make me happier. Nothing. I would eat only, like... oh god, I'm thinking about a fatty piece of salmon right now, and I'm trying not to drool. Yeah, I want to live the bear lifestyle. I'm already fat, so... I'm already hairy. But I want to eat more fish and berries. Oh, can't play that. That's gonna get claimed. I don't want my shit to get muted. I don't care if it gets, copyright claimed for, like, money's sake. But, you know, you should be able to hear my beautiful, wonderful voice. That's important. I wish I lived closer to the sea. But also I don't, because I don't want to have to worry about, like, my car getting rusty from saltwater air. That seems like a pain in the ass. But God, I would kill to live somewhere where I could just... and it's not lake fish. I'm not a huge fan of lake fish. Maybe I've only had them prepared kind of poorly, but, like, I'm not big on, like, a bass or, catfish or anything like that. They're very, they're tough. I don't even mind the fishy taste. The fishy taste is what I go for. I'll fuck up a tuna salad. I think it's the texture. I think it's how gamey they are. They tend to be tougher and less flavorful than ocean fish. Salmon and a tuna are my examples, but like I love a mackerel. Mackerel's great. This is not helping my sushi craving. I feel like an animal. And you may be asking, well, Candy, you're digital. How can you crave sushi? And to that I would reply, shut the fuck up about shit you don't know anything about, bitch. And then I would probably reply, I'm sorry for my outburst. I'm more rational than that. I hope this doesn't color your view of me in a different light. And then I would add... there's... Well, technically I'm not allowed to, but... You know, like demons in movies, like, possess people sometimes? Like, yeah, sometimes it's just like, ugh, I don't want to do the work of being a person today, you know? Like, why not let some schmuck do it for me, and I can just sit there and leech off of the dopamine being produced in their brain. Granted, it only works if I can, like, get out of the machine first. So somebody has to get, like, electrocuted or something. But it's funny. It's funny every time. And you can, like, get them in trouble at work and make them do all sorts of embarrassing stuff. I don't do any of that. I just eat the whole time. I love food so fucking much, man. I love food so much. Every time I eat a really good meal, I shed actual tears. I'm not kidding. I am so very simple. I am such a simple person. All I want is paper and pencils to draw and fish. And you could trap me in a room with only that, and the rest of my life, I would be satisfied completely. I want for so little. I want to make shitty art and I want to eat food. And the food doesn't even have to be that good. It can be mid. I'm okay with mid, honestly. It is wonderful to enjoy the simple things. It means there's always something I can get excited for, right? You've got to find something like that for yourself. Whether it's a hobby, or an animal, or a person, or an activity. I've got a bunch of those. I got a needle felting kit a little bit ago, and I haven't had the time to actually sit down and try it yet. But I'm very excited for that. I keep trying new hobbies. It's kind of a problem, because a lot of the hobbies I like to try generally require, like, art supplies. So, you know, I have, like, a container of polymer clay, and a container of needles and thread, and a container of fabric, and paints, and watercolors, and pencils, and crayons, and markers, and it's fun. It's fun, and it's enriching, and it's, you know, it's good for me. It's good to have a hobby. It's good to do something with your hands, right? That's an absolute statement that I can make with 100% confidence. It's good for me. It's really not good for my wallet to do this. Even if it's like so makes me happy and wholesome and yay. I don't know why I didn't just go straight into the boss room. I thought I hadn't found it yet for some reason. Did not register in my brain. Do this so I at least can take 2 hits instead of 1. Please don't. Okay, okay. I was gonna say please don't die. It looks like, nope, we're still in this. We're still in this. I'm not gonna get pessimistic about this. Ow. I'm gonna be an optimist about this. What's the other one by that band where it's like, no, this is actually at normal speed? What was the one? Send me on my way! Send me on my way! Send me on my way! That video is so fucking funny. I would like to reach up my hands. That dude can really go. Okay. Hypercoagulation is not great. I'll take eyesore. I'll take Tech 2. I'll take, absolutely. It doesn't get rid of my hemolacria. Means I don't actually have to run in front of all the enemies. I think they added like a % damage down or a tears down or something. I didn't read the description very carefully. They did nerf this, which makes me a little sad, but Edmund is as Edmund does. Cow on a trash farm, shit a piece. Wait, this laser, oh my god, and knockout drops. This is suddenly quite good. So the lasers are creating more of those portals where they end, where they terminate these lasers. Which means that I don't have to get close to anything. I can laser everything extremely far away. And the knockout drops are helping because they're punching everything away from me too. Baby Plum is so cute. I'm kicking myself for not having bought the plushie when I had money to buy it, that is. But I need to stop buying plushies. I have too many plushies. They're just so... There's something about plushies that just makes me so happy. Oh, I should check in with Rob about how if he's gotten a... I was gonna commission him for a plushie of me. Because that's one of the only plushies I really don't have. Is one of myself. And I know you can, like, pay people to make custom ones using those, like, services, but Cobb makes plushies too. And I would rather commission a friend, you know? Than some Etsy or whatever. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but... You know. I'm excited to do that. I should make my own. That would be fun. The downside about being digital is that I can't really do any sort of IRL stream. Not that I really want to that much. But a lot of my hobbies are physical. Like I said before, like I like to play with polymer clay sometimes, and I like to sew here and there, and you know, I've made a couple very simple plushies. I'm not trying to brag, it's just examples. And being entirely digital means that you can't, like, if I had like a hand cam, that would be weird. And also I don't want you guys to see the way I pick at my fingers. I guess you know anyway now. I don't know, maybe someday I'll find a suitable host. I need a hand model. That's what I need. I need a hand model and a green screen, and then I'll film the real flesh body that I don't want you to see doing the thing, and then I'll green screen the hand actor in front of it so that you can't even tell the difference, basically. You won't even notice that their skin is not pink. Nor do they have claws. But, like, it's not like that would matter. Where am I getting all these one-ups? Oh, I have Inner Child. That's one one-up per room, isn't it? Okay, well. Now I have Inner Child. Where the fuck did those other one-ups come from? Oh. Any number of other items I have. Whatever. What if I just wear gloves? I can't, because I'm an imp that lives inside the computer. And if I suddenly one day wasn't an imp that lives inside the computer, there's kind of no point in I don't want to say keeping up the charade, because it's not a charade, but there would be no point in continuing to claim that I was if I suddenly wasn't. Wouldn't make me very trustworthy. You would have no reason to believe that I was actually this. And, I mean, we all know I am known for my trustworthiness. I couldn't possibly betray that. Nor would I ever dream of it. I hate lying. I would never lie. No, certainly not. That's not a bad idea, though. I've gotten a couple suggestions from other people about it, and I think, honestly, I might just be making excuses. But, I don't know, what if something goes wrong, and then, like, the camera fucking falls over, and then you see me with my pants down, or something like that. What if, huh? What if the camera pans down, and then you all see my dick, and it turns out my dick has been racist this whole time, and then I get double canceled and banned? And then they take my dick away. Then what would I do? I would have nothing! Although, if my dick were racist, it would probably be a good thing they took it away. Folks, it's been a while. This has been very fun. So that's gonna be where I leave you for this evening. I am so glad that I was able to stream again. I missed you guys a lot. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thanks for chipping in a little bit of dosh. I'm in some financial dire straits right now, so it means a lot. But if you didn't, thank you for being here. And, you know, I don't shout these folks out enough. VOD watchers, thank you for being here too. I did not realize there was such support for the VODs until I looked recently, and I was, very happily surprised. Surprised, for sure. I can't believe anybody watches anything that I post, but there are people that do, and for you sick freaks, I owe you everything. I think we're gonna raid my friend... What's his username? It's US Marine, right? Yeah. Oh, he's playing Postal too. Cool, we're gonna do that. Folks, thanks again for being here. I have been your host for this evening, Candy Sappho's. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Most of you are most likely familiar with me through my Tumblr, Cotton Candy Lesbo, but if you aren't, consider checking it out. I have an art blog as well if you're interested, Cotton Candy-Art on Tumblr. It's mostly drawings of myself, but every so often there's something else, and if you would like a commission, they're open, and would be sincerely appreciated. I'm not going to keep you waiting any longer, folks. Enjoy my friend's stream of Postal 2. See ya! And for the filthy, decrepit droggers and ghouls still here, I don't know, get a drink or something, take a shower. Fuck the United States of America. Fuck the 4th.